Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, if I could have your attention here down in the center, I have a wallet. Unfortunately, it doesn't have an ID in it, but it does have money. So if you could tell me how much money is in this wallet, I might trust you and give it to you.
Mic check. Two. Mic check 1 2. I am hot. Yeah, green. Green, I'm hot. Mic check 1 2. I hear myself. I'm a little quiet. Mic check 1 2. The ooga boogaloo. I am gonna give a good old one of the teams. They're like interviewing. Oh, sorry. One of the teams. One of the teams is interviewing like people. I think it's like hero rotation. I can't remember which team it was. They're interviewing, and at the end they're like, "Can you give me a yeehaw?" And I was like, "No, I'm not gonna yeehaw," because like the cowboy had everything. And they're like, "Well, they had someone that was like yodeling," and I was like, "I'm not gonna yeehaw." And then I did a yeehaw, and like I actually made the girl jump because I have a pretty pronounced yeehaw, and she was like not ready for it. She was like, she literally like jumped when I did it. All right, my mic is green. I'm hot. Yep, mic hot, mic hot. Can you pipe me to both sides, Matt? Yeah, there we go. Good afternoon, everyone. We're going to get the show underway in about 4 minutes. If you can hear me over in the pits, we're getting this opening ceremony started in 4 minutes. If you are not over here, be square or be there. Quick reminder as well, teams, if you are in matches 1 and 2 on both divisions, please get your robots, make your way to the field so we can get robots on the field for matches 1 and 2. Keep in mind we're starting this show in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes till showtime, people. Hope you guys are ready. This is Blue Crab. All right, for anyone in the audience, before we get the show started, if you don't know what Blue Crab versus Red Cardinal, there's a lovely flag by queuing over here. That is a Blue Crab signal. It says Blue Crab on it. On the far side of the other queuing entrance is Red Cardinal. The side that I am on right now waving to you, the gentleman with the cowboy hat, is Blue Crab. We are going to be starting this show in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes, so if you can hear me in the pits, make your way for opening ceremony. Got a lot of important information to get through to you guys. If you're in the pits, make your way to the playing field. Good afternoon, Virginia. How are we doing today? All right. Welcome to the first Tech Challenge, first Chesapeake Championship. I need to hear you guys. How are you feeling today? You clearly aren't excited because I just held my lungs out, got really loud, and I got that response. All right, we're going to try that again. I'm going to start off with a good afternoon. When I say how are we feeling today, I need to be the volume in this room to be loud. The story of the weekend is energy. It is a packed event. We have 96 teams here. I shouldn't hear a meager response from 5 of you. All right. Good afternoon, Virginia. How are we feeling today? That's what I'm talking about. Welcome The script says good morning. Good afternoon. First Chesapeake, please welcome. Welcome to Decode, presented by RTX, part of the First Age season presented by Qualcomm. Congratulations to all the First Chesapeake teams who have earned their way here at the First Chesapeake Championship through 17 qualifiers, 4 of which were last weekend. I give you guys all props. Congratulations to all of you guys. FIRST is a global robotics program preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in a suite of STEM programs. FIRST LEGO League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and of course, FIRST Tech Challenge. FIRST Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in 55 countries. Think about that right now. 55 countries across the world are doing exactly what you are doing right now. We're in for such a fun weekend together. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. Again, we've got 96 teams here working hard to design and build the robots for this year's challenge, Decode. All right, I'm going to have a little bit of crowd work here. So, if you're from West Virginia, let me hear you guys. If you're from West Virginia, I know there's a team or two from West Virginia. Let me hear you guys. If you're from DC, let me hear you. Oh, DC, let me hear you guys. Oh, there must not be DC around the crowd right now. All right, let me hear you if you're from Maryland. All right. I'm going to come down to this end. I'm going to come through the crowd. Actually, I'm going to go around the front. Camera guys are going to try to follow me. I'm going to go this way. All right. Down here, this end of the crowd, I'm going to come say hi over here. I'm going to walk past you. How are you? Awesome. All right. How are you guys? All right. If you're from Virginia, let me hear you. My home state, welcome all to our first Chesapeake Championship. Again, representing 96 teams, one of the largest championships of all this season, other than Houston in Texas, which is the World Championship. So keep that in mind. Today, you are setting a precedent for the Chesapeake region, representing so many teams. Give yourselves a big round of applause. This season, students will step into the world of archaeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students will dig deeper using STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, and program and drive their robots. Together, they will take a thrilling head-to-head challenge inspired by science of discovery. And of course, a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX. They've put together a special welcome message for all of you. Let's check it out.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
Microphone on. Thank you, RTX, for support of First Tech Challenge this season. Being a part of First doesn't end when you graduate. As alumni, you will always have a place in this community with chances to volunteer, make new friends, connect with professionals, and keep shaping the future. Volunteers at events and any First event is a great way to stay involved after high school. There are 18 First Tech Challenges throughout our region each season that can let us volunteer. Let's take a moment to recognize the First alumni who are here today, giving back as volunteers and our mentors. If you're a First alumni and in the stands, I want you to stand up. If you're a mentor of a team, if you're an alumni of any First program in the stands, go ahead and stand up for me. If you're a volunteer here in the middle of the field, wave your hands. We are all alumni, and when you graduate, you will be an alumni too. For some of you, First at Code will be your final season as a student in First. For those in your final year in high school, you are becoming a First alumni, and we can't wait to see how you stay connected and inspire the next generation. All of our students who are in their final season, so if I just talked to you like maybe 15 minutes ago, all of the seniors in high school, I just talked to you guys, stand up for me. If you're a senior in high school, stand up for me. I want everyone to give these students a massive round of applause because this is their final season. I've talked to you. If you're a senior and you have questions, Trey actually brought this up. If you have any questions for us as volunteers and you want to be involved as an alumni, come to the question box that's up here. It's not just for gameplay. If you as a senior want to have questions about us as alumni, come to the question box. We'll answer them for you. All right, hold on, turn page. All right, I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make this event possible. Students, please make it loud for everyone to support. So, with that being said, I'm going to also make the parents and the mentors now stand up. If you're a parent or mentor, please stand up now. I see all you. Stand up. If you're a parent, a mentor, students, give your teachers, your mentors a round of applause. Stay standing because I'm going to do one thing that I've seen FRC do. All right. If you've been a mentor for 10 years or more, stay standing up for me. No? I see Phil down there. If you're a mentor for more than 15 years, stay standing up. Give them a big round of applause for their long years of dedication, all their service to you as students, bettering your future because they care about you. I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents who did this. We're going to talk today about the honor of First ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work and at the same time respecting and valuing other students, teams, and volunteers here. And who better to explain the better to explain this core value of First than our program leaders, First alumni Rachel Moore and Colin Foltz.
I'm Rachel, and this is Colin. We're both First alumni, and together we lead First Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of First programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
First is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
First can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Thank you, Rachel and Colin. And as a person who gracious professionalism, and as somebody who's also met Woody Flowers, it means a whole lot to me. Gracious professionalism is really important because at the end of the day, we're all human beings here and we're a community who works together. So be kind to those who you are working with. All right, we have an amazing quick video from one of our sponsors, Leidos. We're going to have a quick video pop up for me first. This video is awesome.
Leidos believes in the power of community. We're proud to team with local organizations that provide vital services and opportunities to those in need. And we encourage our employees to get involved with causes they care about personally. We are committed to improving health and well-being with a focus on mental health. Together with our partners, we are enriching people's lives. Support for education, particularly science, technology, engineering, and math, is a commitment to our communities and our business. Inspiring the next generation is investing in our future. Leidos has always had a strong commitment to our national security and military organizations. We honor their sacrifices and support initiatives that impact their lives and help them thrive. We understand the importance of protecting our planet and addressing environmental issues. Caring for the world we share will help sustain us for the long term. Our values matter. We strive to make decisions and foster behaviors that positively impact our communities and create an inclusive environment. Through corporate social responsibility and our employees' enthusiasm, Leidos is creating meaningful change and impacting lives. Together, this is the power of community.
What a great message from one of our event sponsors, Leidos. Now, give a big first tech welcome to Robert Franschini, CTO of the Homeland Security at Leidos, and a first Chesapeake board member. Thank you, Frank. Frank.
Good afternoon, First Chesapeake. I know you're all excited to get going here today, and on behalf of the First Chesapeake Board of Directors and on behalf of Leidos, I just want to welcome you here. You know that you are here because you've made it to the championship round in the Chesapeake organization, and you did that by building competitive robots, right? But you built a lot more. You built a lot of the skills like learning how to solve hard problems, like working together as a team, like dealing with situations that are not what you planned and working through that. All of that is real engineering. That's exactly the kind of process that professionals use every day when they build satellites, when they secure networks, when they develop health record systems, electronic health systems, or when they build power grid. It's exactly the same process, exactly the same tools that you're learning here. And that matters because we need people in the world that know how to think that way. I'm excited for all of you to get that experience and learn that. We have a lot of challenges that we have to work through. We have big things like, how are we going to figure out how to protect our critical infrastructure? How are we going to explore space? How are we going to update our transportation systems? How are we going to make sure that people can be connected safely? These kinds of challenges are the really important challenges of our time and demand an engineering approach. At Leidos, we work on challenges like that. Every single day, our 48,000 employees apply science, technology, engineering, and math to get after those challenges. And when we look for people to add to our team, we're absolutely looking for people who have technical expertise, but even more so, we're looking for people with curiosity, who are agile in their thinking, and who can work collaboratively as part of a team. As I look around today, I see a lot of that on display, and I'm very excited about it. Now, some of you, as you go forward with your careers, some of you will be engineers. You'll join teams and solve these problems. Some of you will create companies. Some of you might build some new technology that we can use in the future. Some of you may do something completely different than any of that. But the skills and the experience that you're using today are going to serve as a foundation no matter what you do, and they're going to let you succeed. So I'm really excited for you today. I'm really excited about the future of engineering because you all are showing me how good your skills are and how good the future is going to be. So congratulations again. And thank you for being an inspiration to all of us.
Thank you, Robert. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. Teams will investigate the powers of the world's artifacts, unlock mysteries in the 2024-2025 Decode presented by RTX. If you're watching Decode for the first time, here's a quick summary of how our game works.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2025-2026 season game, Decode, presented by RTX. Decode is played by 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built to meet the specifications in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. Robots and their extensions must remain within the 18-inch sizing cube until the endgame. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. On the playing field is a red alliance goal and a blue alliance goal. At the exit of each goal is the classifier ramp and a gate. April tags are located on the goal to assist with targeting. On the field, there are 24 purple artifacts and 12 green artifacts. Robots start each match in one of 2 locations and can hold up to 3 artifacts. At the start of each match, a motif made up of 3 artifacts is randomly selected and indicated on the obelisk. During the first 30 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous. Robots can use sensors to decode the motif, leave the starting line, and score artifacts in the goal. Artifacts that enter the goal and exit to the classifier ramp earn points. Once the classifier is full, any additional overflow will score, but will earn fewer points. At the end of auto, alliances earn additional points if the artifacts in the classifier match the motif pattern. During the following 2 minutes of the match, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to score in their goal, open the gate to clear the classifier, and collect artifacts from their human player. Alliances that score enough artifacts in their goal throughout the match will earn an additional ranking point.
The last 20 seconds of the teleop period is the end game.
Robots continue to score to fill their classifier to form the motif pattern. As time runs out, robots race to their base where they can expand in height. Points are awarded to robots partially in their base, and even more points are awarded to robots fully in their base. If both robots fit within their base, the alliance receives bonus points. An alliance that can earn enough points from moving in auto and returning to their base will receive an additional ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match and will earn 3 ranking points. This has been a summary of this season's game, Decode, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual, and always remember to demonstrate the first ethos of gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
What an exciting game, and for those of you who it's the first time coming to a competition this season, we'll shake out some of those rules and little niches as the competition breaks out, and we have some free time. We have some awesome MCs that'll help cover that kind of stuff. All right, now on to the recognition portion of some volunteers who helped make today's event possible. First, I'd like to recognize our judges. These individuals have a difficult job of singing out the best of the best from this weekend's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams, reviewing team informations. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating. We will look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the playoff ceremony tomorrow. Let's give them a big round of applause for their dedication. They're not here, but let's give them a big round of applause. Next, I'd like to introduce to you our FTAs, our Field Technical Advisors, our Control System Advisors, our CSAs, and our Robot Inspectors. So if you're one of those people, wave your hand, give Sammy, Matt, Glennon, our awesome FTAs, Sammy being our supervisory FTA of Chesapeake, making sure this event runs smoothly. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping this event running smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final. There will be no reruns or video replays happening. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decision, directing questions to the question box, which is located. Where are the questions box located? Thanks, Trey. And there's one of the other queuing entrants. And referees, wave, and everyone give us a big referees, all of our referees, a big round of applause, keeping the event moving today. Thank you, referees. All right, I have something in the script. The next announcement I have is, speaking of gracious professionalism, we're excited to celebrate and announce the Compass Award nominees at our welcome ceremony. We celebrate the winners of the Compass Award during the playoff matches and the award ceremony. Congratulations to all the adult coaches and mentors nominated by their teams. There we go. Thank you, Matt Glennon. All right, if you're Dave Harrison, Priya Pataki, if you see your name up there, I am unfortunately going to butcher some of them, so I'm not going to announce them all just because I'm going to butcher them. Thank you. All right. Next, we have our Dean's List semifinalists. Dean's List semifinalists are outstanding students leader whose passion for and effectiveness embodies FIRST ideas is exemplary. These students contribute to the impact of other. Congratulations to all the Dean's List semifinals nominated here for their teams. Please stand and wave to be recognized. Congratulations. So if you're a junior or 10th grade student who's on Dean's List, I wish you the best of luck. I have interviewed Dean's List before. It is very competitive. You guys have all done an amazing job getting to this point. And thank you for being exemplary students of our program. Now here's here's how the next couple days are going to roll out. Here in a few moments, we're going to kick off our qualification matches. We have matches 1 and 2 already on the fields. As soon as this is done, I'm going to need matches 3 and 4 to queue up. Next, we're going to continue through qualification matches tomorrow morning, followed by alliance selection, where we will have our top-ranked teams choose their partners for tomorrow afternoon's playoffs. During the playoffs, we will also celebrate awards, wrapping up our event with event winner and, of course, the Inspire Award. This is going to be an exciting couple days from start to finish. Turn page. A couple house announcements. First thing, Wi-Fi hotspots are not allowed. Personal Wi-Fi hotspots are not allowed. If you're Liam, wave your hand. Liam will come find you if you have a personal hotspot. We are not allowed personal hotspots. I'll say it one more time. Personal hotspots are not allowed. If it's the robot point-to-point in the pits, that's okay. But if you're running a hotspot from your iPad, your cell phone, to your laptop, those are not allowed. Liam will find you. He's going to come ask you to turn them off. Before we get started, let's take a moment to be mindful about safety. I want to draw attention to the emergency exits. One over there on the far side. I got another exit in the corner. Big, giant red exit signs. We're in a very big venue. Please keep an eye out for exit signs. If you hear an alarm, please evacuate to the nearest emergency exit. Please make a plan with your team to where we group. Do we have a rally point? No? That side. Rally point on that side. So exit that side of the building or exit to the nearest exit. Go to that side by the front entrance. Thank you, Ann. All right. Fire extinguishers are located around the fields and pits. And first aid stations are located at pit admin, which is the other side of this wall. Please keep us safe. It's everyone's responsibility. So during the course of the event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. If you see something unsafe, like tripping hazards and or spills, please correct the issue or ask pit admin immediately located on the other side of the bleachers for help. In addition to physical safety, I'd also like to talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe and nurturing and fun experience. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see if they need help. Thank you all for making this event safe and enjoyable for all. Before we play the national anthem, I'm going to go back to this point of keeping aisleways clear. Teams, can everyone see me right now? Yes? Yeah, you guys can hear me? I've got stands on that side of the field and this side of the field. We don't want anyone sitting here in front of the bleachers. They're already narrow walkways. If we see you sitting there, we're going to ask you politely the first time or two to please sit in the bleachers. There's lots of bleacher space, big screens, bleachers behind. Wave hi, guys. Hurry, guys. Bleachers back there. We've got bleachers over here. So that's what we're going to do this weekend. I had to make sure everyone gets playing. Now, please stand and please rise to the national playing of our national anthem. Microphone on, there we go. Sometimes you gotta turn the switch on. All right, teams, are you guys ready to dig into code? All right, I'm gonna ask this one time at opening ceremony, and if it's not convincing enough, you're not gonna hear it until closing ceremony. So as most of you know, I wear a cowboy hat. I might or might also not yeehaw. I might yeehaw for you guys right now for opening ceremony to kick us off. But you guys all have to convince me by yelling very loud. So if you want to hear me yeehaw before we kick off these matches, I need to hear you right now. That's actually pretty convincing. All right, I'm going to cut the microphone so I don't hurt Matt Glennon's ears, and then we're going to meet our game announcers. So, everyone ready? I'm going to turn the microphone off for this. Back tomorrow. Apparently, I can't yeehaw right now. I promise I'll get it back to you later. I yeehawed earlier. I apologize. That's very embarrassing. All right, I have a couple announcers to meet. Mr. David Boyce on this side. I see Mr. Sealing on the far side waiting for me. He's going to be in the gray shirt on the far side. These are your other MCs for the weekend. Over here on Blue Crab, Miss Rachel and Sam. Where's Sam? Thank you, Sam. And on the far side, I've got two more game announcers. I've got Amber, and I've got one other gentleman. I forgot his name. I apologize. Amber and Riley, thank you. There are game announcers on this side of the field. All right, teams. First of all, good luck to everyone this weekend. Have fun. If you are in matches 3 and 4, please continue to queue. If you're in matches 1 and 2, make your way to the fields. Let's kick this off, teams, and let's have fun. Your mic's not hot yet.
All right, First Chesapeake. Are we ready to play some Decode? Oh, I don't think you're ready. Are you ready? That's more like it. I love the enthusiasm. All right, let's meet some teams for our first match. Over here on the Red Alliance, a family team, community team from Boyd's, Maryland, 27255 Odyssey Robotics. And joining them, a neighborhood group from Eldersburg, Maryland, 4991 The Gear Freaks. Over here on our Blue Alliance, we've got a community team from Herndon, Virginia, Monkey Bang Rocks 18697. And joining them from Alexandria, Virginia, Brontosaurus Bots 31656. All right. Our referees are checking with the teams and making sure things are ready. Our scorekeepers are getting things aligned. All right, we're ready here for qualification match number 1. I'm getting thumbs up from my referee, thumbs up from my scorekeeper. Teams in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting qualification match number 1 here. Our Red Alliance and Blue Alliance making a lot of scoring into their classifier. Red Alliance taking the lead right now. Blue still scoring into their classifier. Once again, this is the autonomous period. All these robots are pre-programmed to do these actions. Red Alliance getting 2 more artifacts into their classifier. We've got about 3 seconds left. Our drivers anxiously waiting to take control.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the driver-controlled period. Quickly, our robots moving over to their loading zones and grabbing some artifacts from their human player. Going from the loading zone, trying to deliver into their classifier, but a little bit of interference by the Blue Alliance. That loading zone on the farther end of the field is a smaller zone, so very difficult to work out of. Our Blue Alliance currently having a full classifier ramp, and Red Alliance right there with them. Now getting some overflow for Red, and Red is going to go ahead and release their ramp. Our Blue Alliance also full, having 2 overflow. Looks like they're going to go try to release that, and they do. About a minute and 10 seconds left, still plenty of time here. Our Blue Alliance focusing on the outer loading zone right now. That's 18.695. Their alliance partner also lining up. Red Alliance looks like they just have one robot moving at the moment, and they score a few more artifacts. But 50 seconds left, leaning towards the Red Alliance right now with an unofficial score of 116 points. All right, our Red Alliance now having a full classifier ramp. We've got 35 seconds left, still plenty of time here. Getting 2 overflow for Red. On the blue side, we're lining up 31.656. Getting 2 more artifacts up high, and their alliance partner shooting from afar. And just getting a little bit high there with that. We've got 20 seconds left. Our robots can start making their way to their base zones to park for finals. It looks like the Red Alliance is going to try to push their alliance partner to try to potentially get them near the base zone, but they're going to just go for that full park with 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of our very first qualification match here in the Blue Crab division at Chesapeake Champs. Great way to start this competition. Now let's get ready for our next qualification match.
All right, first Chesapeake, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 2. Coming to us on the Red Alliance from Our Lady of Good Counsel High School in Olney, Maryland, we've got 27386 Falcon Robotics. Joining them, a community team from Ashburn, Virginia, we've got 23362 Metal Magic. Over here on our Blue Alliance, coming out of South River High in Edgewater, Maryland, we've got 32161, the Hex Wings. Joining them, we've got a community team out of Audi, Virginia, 13353, the Circuit Breakers. Oh, and we've got a score here for match number 1. It's the Red Alliance with a massive score of 142 to 86. We'll have to see if that high score holds. Okay, I've got thumbs up all around. Teams in 3, 2, 1, go!
Live from field number 2, it's 23362 going for 3 combo. The Blue Alliance also getting a 3 purples. Looks like Red also emptied their gate zone. With Red, ooh, looks like we got a mad scramble down the middle. Red Alliance got 6 artifacts in their gate, in their ramp. And a 7th.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Watching Red zoop right away from the blue loading zone, back to their home in the red zone. 23362 doing a little dance, while 32161 goes for more in the loading zone. Looks like Blue is trying to play some defense here with 13353. 27386 going for those 3 shots. Looks like we got those 4 and an overflow. Nice work, guys. 27386 going for a long shot, while 23362 going from midfield. Meanwhile, the blue loading zone is full of artifacts. Let's see how they rearrange him. Red opens their gate. Blue makes the fire. Red Alliance going for the cycle. Two, 7, 3, 8, 6 going for that secret tunnel. We got 2 in the net, 2 in the square. Red going for even more balls into their ramp. Looks like Red is trying to play some defense. While Blue restocks. Blue restocks for another shot. Looks like Red is going for the shot. 2, 3, 3, 6, 2 going around. Up. Going around. We got 8 seconds left. Will Red get that free parking? All right, that concludes the match. While the refs do the numbers, let's get some letters.
All right, we're ready over here on field 1 for match number 3. Joining us from wild, wonderful West Virginia, we've got 2019 for the Jackpots. Coming up with them, a community team from Bethesda, Maryland, we've got 25657, the Foxbots. Over here on our Blue Alliance, a community team from California, Maryland, 11534, Bot Brigade Quartic. And with an extremely low number from Aberdeen Proving Ground, Maryland, Tech Brick Education, Team 7. All right, we've got a score for our last match. Let's see who won that. It's the Red Alliance. Well, score, new high score, 178-67. All right, we've randomized. I've got thumbs up all the way around. Teams in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 3 here in the Blue Crab division in Chesapeake. Champion. We've got 3, 4 up, 5 up for the Red Alliance. Our Blue Alliance looks like they have potentially won. Looks like a few of them might have gotten stuck. A few of them got stuck. Our FTA is going to nudge those artifacts and make sure those get counted during the autonomous period. Got a few overflow happening. We got a full ramp on the red side.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the driver control period, Red Alliance quickly releasing their classifier. Looks like we're heading to the loading zone for a lot of these robots to grab a couple more artifacts. We already got some defense being played right now by the Red Alliance up against number 7. Little bit of congestion happening on the red side here. Hey, Matt. There we go. Moving along on the red side. And on the blue side, we now have a full ramp as well. See if our blue continues to score and getting those overflow. Red Alliance now having a full classifier. Going to release those and continue getting those classifier points. Currently, Red Alliance currently in the lead with an unofficial score of 91. Blue Alliance still having plenty of time here with 1 minute and 14 seconds left. Lots of action happening on both sides of the field right now. Red Alliance having another full ramp right now, going back and forth between their loading zone and the further launching zone. Getting those scores on blue side, still scoring. 7's lined up with their alliance partner, 11, 5, 3, 4. We've got about 50 seconds left. Still plenty of time to make these scores here. Red Alliance getting a few more classified artifacts here. Blue Alliance also doing the same. Little more defense happening here. Red Alliance pushing against Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance looks like they might have been interacting with the gate on the red side. That is a protected zone for the red side. Blue Alliance starting to fill up their ramp. We're getting to the last 20 seconds. We're going to start seeing some parks here. Red Alliance is going to try to score a few more. We've got one robot who is up. You get more points if you can get 2 robots parked fully in the base. Our Blue Alliance trying to go up high and park underneath of them with 6 seconds left. They still have plenty of time to get a line. Our Red Alliance trying to get 1 park in there and potentially a partial. That looks to be 2 full parks, but once again, I am not a referee. I cannot make the final call, but that was the first time I'm able to see a robot park underneath a robot. That was a really exciting match. Let's get ready for the next qualification match.
Okay, here we go for qualification match number 4. On our Red Alliance, we've got a community team from Potomac, Maryland, 26886. Joining them, the Overchargers. Joining them, another community team from Rockville, Maryland, 23975, the Pigeon Bots. Coming over here to our Blue Alliance, a community team from Fairfax, Virginia, we've got Duct Tape, 8702. And another community team, 31084, the Stingers. So we got an all-community match. Let me see here. I think I might have a score coming up. All right, looks like we've got a score coming up here for our last qualification match. It's the Red Alliance with a new high score of 208. That is an event high score. Let's keep going, Blue Crab Division. Hey, I got an announcement. Team 23262, please come retrieve your driver's station from the scorer's table.
It's actually team 23362. If you are 23362, we have your driver's station. Please get it.
All right. I've got thumbs up all around. Teams in 3, 2, 1, go.
Wow, off to a flying start with the Red Alliance. Now the Blue Alliance, they've got their 4 and a 5th. Looks like Duct Tape really is sticking it to them. All right, now we got more. Red has already gotten 8 in the box. Blue with 6 on the ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Not quite a perfect motif, but we go start in teleop. Maybe we can get a perfect mode pattern at the end of teleop. But we got 2 minutes. Red Alliance is shooting for those overflows. Looks like a mad scramble in the middle while Red opens their gate. Looks like Red has gotten 4 in the ramp. A 5th one and 2 more for me. Ooh, red is nudging Blue in attempts to deflect their shots. I hear voices that say the Blue Alliance has opened their gate, while the Red is fighting in Red's secret tunnel zone, getting those first dibs at those artifacts that Blue just dropped out of their gate. Blue is playing defense while deflecting the shots that 26885 or 26886. Sorry, folks. Audience side launch zone looking. Looks like Red's gate's been opened. Looking at those numbers, looks like we will have a record. Red is going for more shots. 8702 is going for an... Uh-oh. Fighting for free parking. And that's it for this match, number 4 for the Chesapeake District Championship Blue Crab Division. Now, let's go get our letters on field number 1.
All right, we're back over here on field number 1 for qualification match number 5. Starting out on our Red Alliance, we've got 27248 from JP King Junior CTE Academy, Blackwater Robotics. Joining from McDonough School in Owings Mills, Maryland, it's 13270, the Electric Slide. Coming to us out of District of Columbia, it's 18230, Luminous. And rounding out our Blue Alliance, it's 12838 from Lancaster, Virginia, Lancaster High School, LHS Kinetic Storm. All right, still waiting on a score from our last match. We'll get that here in a moment. Oh, we got it now. Breaking news. Blue 6 here in the last match, qualification match number 4. It's the Red Alliance of another new event high score of 248 to 118 for the Blue. Great job, teams. All right, we're getting randomized here. We have a new lost and found item here at the scorer's table. It's a nice Galaxy phone. You'll need to come and unlock it to claim it. All right, I've got thumbs up. Teams in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 5 here in the Blue Crab Division at the Chesapeake Championship. Blue Alliance getting 3 classified artifacts. Red Alliance also getting 3 classified artifacts. Blue Alliance scoring 2 more up. Both Alliance appear to be about even right now. Blackwater Robotics looks like they're trying to potentially grab a few more artifacts / maybe release their gate. Once again, this is all autonomous at the moment, so these robots are pre-programmed to do these actions. Blue Alliance unofficially currently in the lead, it looks like.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the teleop period quickly, our Blue Alliance releasing their ramp, grabbing those artifacts, rolling out of their classifier, and then scoring those quickly. That's Luminous on the blue side. Meanwhile, on the red side, the Electric Slide is scoring while Blackwater Robotics is releasing and then scoring. On the blue side, we have 4, make that 5, 6 classified. On the red side, we got 2 more classified artifacts. Little bit of interaction, it looks like, by blue and red. On the red side of the field, there are a few different protected zones in here that you need to be aware of. You can see taped out on the field, so different alliances have to be aware of those zones when moving about the field. Blue Alliance almost filling up their ramp, but they're going to go ahead and release those classified artifacts so then they can grab them and then score them again. Continuing on, we got about a minute left. Red Alliance shooting from afar and then almost hitting me. Luckily, I'm able to avoid it. Blue Alliance trying to fill up their ramp. Red Alliance now having a full classified ramp, getting 1 overflow. Going to go ahead and release that. That'd be Electric Slide, and they're going to head back over. looks like to the other human player loading station and grab a few of those artifacts. Little bit of interaction here by Blue, trying to play some defense on Blackwater Robotics. We have 30 seconds left. Both of our teams can start getting their last few artifacts, and then they're going to start heading to their base zones to get those parts for that whistle. We now have 20 seconds. Unofficially, our Blue Alliance is in the lead, but once again, it's still anyone's game. It could come down to our base parks. Blue Alliance is going to score 3 more classified artifacts in their ramps. Red Alliance going to do the same. We've got about 4, 3, 2, 1 second left. With that whistle, that's the end of qualification match number 5. It appears we might have gotten a few partial parks. We'll wait for our referees to decide and see those scores here in a moment.
All right, thank you, Rachel. We're over here for qualification match number 6. Coming to us from Langston Hughes Middle School in Reston, Virginia, 6633 Technosaurus Rex. And a community team from Laurel, Maryland, 10216 Spider Bite. Over here on our Blue Alliance, another community team from Clarksville, Maryland. It is 27019 Solar Storm. And joining them, another community team from also from Aberdeen Proving Ground, Maryland, 4234 Engineered Chaos. And I've got a score for our last qualification match. It's the Blue Alliance with a score of 142 to 112. All right. I've got a go signal from all of the key people here. Teams in 3, 2, 1, go.
2709 going for the first shot, and they score all 3. 2 more in the back, opening the gate for a rerun. We got a purple and a green. They attempt to open the gate.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's spin it up for a teleop here on match number 6, Field 2. Blue Crabs, let's see. Ooh, free artifacts for me? I'll take it. 6633 going for more artifacts. Meanwhile, 10216 is lining up for a shot. Blue's already got 2 while I was speaking. $10-2-1-6 going for an extra, while the Blue Alliance going for, they got 5 in their artifact classifier. Hey, 2 out of 3, not pretty bad. 2709 going for a reshot. Looks like we got a bit of a crowd at the middle in the big launch zone. Blue going for those overflow, playing defense at the same time. Blue opens their gate and runs away, while 10-2-1-6 scooping it up, playing it slow. 27019 scrambling in the Red's secret tunnel, trying to steal all those artifacts. All right, who's ready for the last 20 seconds? Gotta claim those free parking points. Looks like red is going for the parks, while blue goes for more long shots. 27019 going for that last second park. That's time. Nice work on field number 2 for the Blue Crab Division. All right, let's go check those letters on field 1.
Okay, we've got some teams here on field 1. Starting out on our Red Alliance, coming to us from Brunswick High School in Brunswick, Maryland, we've got 20127 Apollo's Architects. Joining them, a community team from Columbia, Maryland, 30329 Mechanical Masterminds. Sounds like some kind of evil genius. Coming to us here on the Blue Alliance from South Carroll High School in Sykesville, Maryland, we've got 8479 RoboCavs Gold. And from Oakton High School in Vienna, Virginia, we've got 226 Oakton Kruger Robotics. And it does look like I have a score for my last match. All right, let's see the score for our last match here. It's the Blue Alliance winning 99-38. Congratulations, teams, on a well-played match. Got a quick field repair here, needed over here on field 1. Matt's going to get in there and straighten some things out.
Just a quick tune-up.
Yeah.
He's got to decode it. Is that good? Is that funny?
I don't think anyone else heard that.
No one hears it. Thank you, though.
All right. Our April tag has been randomized. Getting thumbs up all the way around here. Thumbs up on our score tables. Teams in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 7 here on the Blue Crab Division. Getting hit by a few artifacts on my way over. Our Blue Alliance going ahead and already releasing their classifier. Going to grab a few of those artifacts and then score them again. That's Oakton Cougar Robotics on blue. Needing one more, giving their alliance partner just a little nudge, saying, excuse me, as on their way over, trying to get a few more artifacts to score. Got about 2 more seconds left. See if they can hold on to those.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now having control of their robots. Quickly, Blue Alliance releasing their classifier. Red Alliance going around the field. Looks like they're grabbing a few of the artifacts that are available to them, scoring them up high. Both alliances having 3 classified artifacts right now. Oakton Cougar getting another classified artifact there. Red Alliance getting one in, but unfortunately bouncing out, but the other artifact able to get in. A little bit of collision happening here in the launching zone. Lots of grinding of gears happening on the red side by Mechanical Masterminds. Looks like they're just trying to adjust to make sure they're able to shoot. On the blue side, moving quickly over to their human player in their loading zone and grabbing a few of those artifacts while also utilizing the red loading zone. Starting to have some defense being played by the Mechanical Masterminds against the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance shooting from that further launching zone and getting a few more. Also a few more scored for red. Currently, our Blue Alliance in the unofficial lead right now. Once again, those are unofficial scores. We'll have to wait for the final match to see who actually wins this match. We've got about 40 seconds left, still plenty of time for all of these teams. Looks like there's a lot of interaction happening. Oh, big hit to one of our referees by the Artifacts. Please do your best to not hit our referees. These are volunteer positions and they're doing their best to help our teams. Few more trying to aim at the referee, but not the goal. With that whistle, we've got about 20 seconds left. Red Alliance now having a full classifier with 1 overflow. Blue Alliance having 3 classified. Blue Alliance looks like they're focusing on getting a few more scoring before they're parking. They're going to head to the base zone with 1 second left. That's the end of qualification match number 7. Looks like we might have gotten a few full parks, some partials potentially, but once again, I'm not a referee, so I don't make the final call, so let's wait for the official scores, which will happen here in a moment.
Okay, we're over here for qualification match number 8. Starting out on our Red Alliance from Brunswick High School in Brunswick, Maryland, we've got 11525 Minerva's Mechanics. Joining them from St. Christopher School in Richmond, Virginia, it's Team Snuffle Up against 3804. Coming to us from Fairfax, Virginia, community team 20337, Say What? And joining them, another community team from Herndon, Virginia, 24128, Quantum Warriors. Oh, we got a score here for our last match. And the score is the Blue Alliance with a score of 110 to 87. Well done, both teams. Head referees making very sure that the balls are in the correct starting positions. These autonomous routines of these robots are very specific to where the artifacts are located. We have now randomized. I've got thumbs up all the way around. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Live from Field 2 of the Blue Crab Division, it's 11-5-2-5 Minerva's Mechanics going for that fast cycle. Say what? 20337 going for 3. Oh, look, they got help from somewhere else. Must be their alliance partner. Meanwhile, 11-5-2-5 is going for the fast cycle. 20337 is scoring even more. Score hard, score fast.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We got our refs. They tap in the tablets for the auto pattern, but it's teleop now. But we've got a bit of fighting in the back on the audience side. Red is trying to steal Blue's artifacts from their loading zone, and they successfully get away. Minerva's Mechanics going for the very fast. Well, say what? We're playing defense today. Yeah, looks like, say what? 20337 is going for the full defensive move. 3804 trying to fight the Blue Alliance, blocking them while playing defense for themselves. Disrupting the shots of the Blue Alliance, it's 3804, and 11525 opens the gate and snags those artifacts from the blue loading zone. A lot of action going on in the field. Red is playing major defense. Minerva just opens that gate and shoots again. Meanwhile, the blue is hurting all those artifacts. I like to say the word pixel. That was so 2 years ago. 2, 4, 1, 2, 8. They're trying to deflect Minerva's mechanics, but fails. Minerva's mechanics just gets the rebound and fires away again. Say what? Back in the wall. I could use that pun all day. All right, these last 20 seconds are a perfect time to go for that free parking space. Meanwhile, Overflow scoring on Minerva's mechanics and the other red team. All right. Let's go do those numbers with those parks. This might be a bit of a contentious match. Let's move on to field number 1.
All right, we're back over here with Rachel on field number 1. Let's go. Woo, 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 woo. All right, let me get. Qualification match number 9 here on field number 1 on the Blue Crab Division. We're starting off with a community team from Frederick, Maryland, Cyber Chaos. Joining them, another community team from Chantilly, Virginia, 31071 Stratos. Coming to us on the Blue Alliance from Southern Senior High School in Harwood, Maryland, it's 24420, the Cyber Dogs. And rounding out our alliance, a community team from Germantown, Maryland, 13100, 47 Beavers. There has to be a story around that team name someplace. Yeah. Looks like we've got a score for our last match. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 192 to 99. We've now randomized. I'm seeing thumbs up there, thumbs up here. All right, teams in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 9 here in the Blue Crab Division, and the Chesapeake champs. Quickly, our Red Alliance scoring 5 classified artifacts, make that 6. Then releasing their ramp. Our Blue Alliance currently having 2 classified artifacts. Another 6, make that 7. Scored up for red. That's another 3 overflow. Blue Alliance also filling up almost, they got 6 now on their
Drivers,
classifier.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into our teleop period quickly. Our Red Alliance releasing their classifier and going to go ahead and grab some of those artifacts and then scoring them back into their ramp. That's another 4 up for red. Our Blue Alliance only needs, there you go, now it's a full ramp for blue. They're doing the same, releasing and then grabbing those artifacts. Blue Alliance shooting from afar. That's the 47 Beavers on blue, shooting from that further launching zone. Their alliance partner going over to their human player and grabbing some more artifacts. On the red side, releasing a few more from their ramp and then grabbing that, shooting it back up into the red classifier. Red Alliance currently in the lead with the unofficial score of 107 points. Once again, unofficial score. Blue Alliance scoring another 2 classified artifacts. Our Red Alliance getting another 2 as well. Lots of action happening here all across the field, moving back and forth between the launching zones and the loading zones, grabbing those from their human player and then launching them quickly. That launching zone is from the furthest, is the smallest, but is the closest from the loading zone, so you can move back and forth. There's going to be a few more artifacts hitting our referees. Once again, please try not to hit our referees. They're just doing their jobs. Red Alliance scoring another 2 up high. We got about 30 seconds left. We've got only about 30 seconds left. A few more artifacts gonna have to be played, and then we can start making our way to our base zones. Red Alliance releasing with that whistle with 20 seconds left. Lots of action happening here. Our Blue Alliance is full right now. Gonna try to score a couple more and then park. We've got about 10 seconds left. Red Alliance scoring 3 more classified. Blue Alliance getting 1 more, going for an overflow. Red Alliance getting 2. 1 second. With that, our Red Alliance quickly moves over and potentially getting a partial park into their base zone. But once again, I'm not a referee. We'll have to wait for those scores, which will be here in a moment. But let's head over to field number 2 with Sam as the game announcer.
Okay, we're back over here on field number 2, qualification match number 10. You know, it's great here. I've seen like a whole large number of community teams show up here, and I love that FIRST is something that brings communities together. It brings families together, students, and whole communities, and I think this is great. So over here on our Red Alliance, we've got from Rockville, Maryland, a community team 27025 owls.exe. And joining them, another community team from Clarksville, Maryland, 18996 Static. Over on the Blue Alliance, coming to us from Howard County Chinese School, it's Hoko Robo 31161 from Clarksville, Maryland. And joining them, Robotics for Youth from Sterling, Virginia, 12096 Absolute Zero. All right, I do have a score here for our last match. And the survey says it's the Red Alliance with a score of 207 to 137. Great match, teams. Great match. There's our head referee. I knew he was around someplace. All right, we have been randomized. Thumbs up all the way around. Teams in 3, 2, 1. Go.
Static off to a static shock with those 2 out of 3. Looks like 18996 is going for a 3 combo. Nice work, guys. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is going for another gate cycle, 12096, cycling back and forth. You know, you grab the artifacts and then you shoot them.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
12096 opening the gate. Outstanding move. Let's see how it plays off. Meanwhile, Static is going for even more. Had to dodge that one. That was a fast one. Yeah, looks like we grab from our opponent's loading zones. Which is fine, as long as you don't bump into your opponent. We're continuing to circle back with Owls loading their... We got the Owls with that. Shooting from the long range and the audience side launching zone. Static scores 3 purples into their ramp. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is scrambling to load their robot, while we have mutual defense on both alliances. Little hard slam, but we got a few seconds left. Watching the balls jump around. They really making my job hard, trying to dodge all these artifacts flying my way. Ooh. Static going to empty their gate. Owl's going to grab more artifacts. Looks like their human is repositioning. Giving work for the field reset crew. All these balls flying out of the field. What's this? We got 10 seconds left. Let's go for the park. The free parking space on the Monopoly board. We call it the base zone. All right, let's see what the refs have to say about our parking abilities. All right, let's see what Field 1's got.
All right, I'm going to tag in our lead MC here, Spencer. He's going to talk to you for the next couple matches. Spencer, it's yours.
Hopefully my mic's not on both sides. Far side, can you guys hear me? Am I ready to cut off? Matt, hopefully I'm cut off. I'm going to keep going. I'm a little quiet. Yep. All right, cool. Sweet. All right. Over here for match number 11. We're going to meet our teams. I got to move down to my GA tool. Hi, Trey. How are you, sir? I'm great. I'm great. Over here on field number 1 for match number 11 on the red side of the field with the robot Vulcan. It's 26394. Am I on the right match?
26.
Hold on, I'm on the wrong division. I'm on the wrong division. That's my fault.
I was like, that's not right.
Wrong
I don't have
division.
that.
We're at Blue Crab. I have both divisions on my iPad. All right, hang on. I got to announce match number 11. Oops. Wrong match. All right, cool. With the robot Boomba, it's 27489.
System overload.
And partnering them this match with the robot Bob, it's 31669.
Rooster Bots.
On the blue side of the field with the robot Devastation, it's 26714.
Panther Bots.
And rounding out this match with the robot Gerald, it's 26115.
Alpha Bots.
I see Trey over here, which means the referees are done scoring the previous match. Let's go ahead and see that score for match number 10. We're going to get a tempo color being revealed. It's also the color red with a score of 162 to 127. These are great matches. You can see we got 4 ranking points there. They got 3 for the win, a singular one for their artifact score. And you can see Blue Alliance did get a ranking point for their motif bonus you see there. Remember, if they get the threshold of motifs, like you see there, the Blue Alliance does get an additional ranking point. I'll give you the threshold in 1 second. Where's my score sheet? Cheat sheet, score sheet. All right, the threshold pattern. You get, when you get 22 points for patterns is when you get your ranking points. So what that basically means is if you get bonus points for the teams getting the motif, so in that last match, there's an obelisk that Trey's sitting right in front of where it says green, purple, purple. That is the pattern that match is correlated to. So if they get enough of those pattern scores throughout the match, they get an additional ranking bonus. Now keep in mind, the ranking is not just based purely on wins or losses. It is also by ranking points. Even though ranking points, you do get an additional 3, but having more, you can have a total of 6. All right, we've randomized now. We're going to get the obelisk that goes purple, purple, green. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Give me a thumbs up and a smile. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Give me a thumbs up and a smile. Trey's ready. Field is ready. Audience, are you guys ready? Count this one in with me now in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match Blue Crab Division of the Chesapeake Champs. Quickly, our Blue Alliance scoring 3 classified artifacts. Red Alliance getting 2 classified artifacts. Make that 3 for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance going ahead and releasing those 3, grabbing those, and then looks like they're going to try to shoot those 3 back up, and they do so for Blue. That's called recycling. That's 4 for Red. Total looks like into their classifier. Another 3 for the Blue Alliance. We've got 1 second left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the teleop driver-controlled period. Our Red Alliance quickly interacting. Looks like they're lining up, potentially grabbing a few more of those artifacts. Also heading over to their human player station. Our Blue Alliance is now up and active. Going ahead and dumping their classifier ramp, and then going ahead and shooting 1 classified artifact up. Our Red Alliance is lining up in that further launching zone, scoring another one up high. Our Blue Alliance doing the same. We almost have a full ramp for the Red Alliance. They only need about 1 more classified artifact to have a full red lamp. Looks like we're having a little bit of action here in the front loading zone. Blue Alliance still going ahead and scoring. Our Red Alliance scoring as well. Now having a full classified ramp, and now focusing on getting those overflow artifacts. Overflow artifacts are only 1 point, while the classified artifacts are worth more. Go ahead and clearing that for the Red Alliance so they can keep getting more classified artifact points. Little bit of interaction happening. Blue Alliance trying to slow down this Red Alliance. That's the Panther bots for the Blue Alliance, playing some defense, then heading over to their loading zone to grab a few more artifacts from their human player. Blue Alliance facing a little bit of defense here. That's the Alpha bots for Blue. Now able to make their way through and score another classified artifacts. We've got about 35 seconds left. Teams can continue scoring these artifacts, and then they start heading over to their Bants for parking. Another one up for Blue, now having a full classified ramp and getting those overflow. Their Blue Alliance partner trying to go ahead and release those with 20 seconds left now. Teams can start scoring their last few artifacts and then heading their way to their base stones for parking. Blue Alliance scoring 2 more classified up. Our Red Alliance getting another classified. They only need about 1 more to go ahead and get a full ramp. And they get it for Red now, having a full ramp. It looks like we're getting 1 part for Red and potentially another partial, but once again, it looks pretty close. And I'm not a referee, so I don't make that final decision. So let's wait for those scores, which we'll have here in a moment.
Great job, Rachel. Thank you so much. Moving down over here, you can find them with their purple capes, walking around the field with the robot King Mesh. It's 9073 Nitrix. You can't miss them. They're black. They've got the crowns with the robot Darwin. It's 11112 Robo Lords. On the blue side of the field with their robot Ginny, it's 24220 Ingenuity. And rounding out this match with their robot BB9E, it's 19434 Redstone. All right, we are waiting for the scores. I like taking audience questions if you have them. Don't be afraid to ask me. Anyone got questions in the audience they like to ask and poke the bear? Want to know how rule works? All right. So some of the strategies I've seen throughout the season, and especially in autonomous, we see some of these robots, and teams nod yes or no if this is the case for you guys. When you're launching your artifacts into your corner goals, are you hitting the gate during autonomous? Yes. I see some nodded head yes. The idea behind that is they would like to get as many of these balls classified. What that means when an artifact is classified, can you hand me a ball, please? When an artifact is classified, it has gone through the gate. It's gone into the depot, it's gone through the gate, and it's gone through the square. When this artifact touches these bottom rails, that is now a classified artifact, and they get additional points. I'm going to step off the field because Trey's going to yell at me. that is a classified artifact, which means they get an additional 2 points in autonomous. I got a score ready. Let's go ahead and see it now for match number 10, 11. All right, we've got a color chubby blue with a score of 111 to 90. You can see those 3 ranking points for the Blue Alliance given. Red Alliance not scoring any of those ranking points. Remember, through all of these qualification matches, I think, are they playing 7 or 8 times? Do we know the number? I actually don't know. Trey's ready? 7, thank you, Rachel. It's an average of all 7 of their playing matches. Trey's giving us a thumbs up. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Give me a thumbs up and a smile. Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up and a smile. Trey's ready. I got a thumbs up from the field. Audience, count this match in with me now in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's rock this auto in match number 12. Robo Lords and Nitrix pulling those Nitrix on the side with the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Ingenuity has a massive plan to get a massive 9 combo plus overflow. Making me flinch. Good work, Red Alliance. Blue Alliance going for more overflow points. They might only be worth 1, but those 1s sure are making the difference.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's time for the remote operated period. Let's see how these humans drive their robots around the field. Ingenuity is dumped their gate. Looks like Blue is trying to scram into. Oh, this is mad scramble in the red loading zone. Robo Lord's going for that overflow. Oh, never mind. They've dumped their gates so that their partner can score more classified. Little friendly fire with the Blue Alliance. Redstone is trying to go back to their. Nope. We got Redstone on the Blue Alliance. How cool is that? And Nitrix on the red. Blue playing defense. You also get to watch me play football with these artifacts that land at my feet. Robo Lords and Nitrix going for more, while Redstone going for 2 out of 3. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance is playing hard defense. Looks like all the artifacts are in Blue's area. Make the field resetters give them a run for their money. Robo Lords and Ingenuity in a mad head-to-head fight. All right, final 20 seconds. You can call this the endgame if you like, but I call it the get your free parking points in the base zone. If both teams get a full park, the entire alliance gets 30 base points. Yep, that's it for field number 2. Let's do the numbers and go back to field 1 for those love letters.
Back over here on field number 1, we're going to meet our teams. I'm going to shout out a couple regions real quick. So, I have one team from DC, and we'll meet them a little later. We have one team representing DC, and I think we only have 2 teams representing West Virginia. So we're going to meet one of them right now over here on field number 1 for match number 13 on the right side of the field with the robot Johnny Odyssey. It's 20194.
From Moorfield, West Virginia, that's Jackbots.
With the robot El Dorado, it's 27248.
From Franklin, Virginia, it's Blackwater Robotics.
On the blue side of the field, with their robot Magic Machine version 4, it's 23362.
From Ashburn, Virginia, it's Metal Magic.
And rounding out this match with the robot
Deep Slate, it's 20886.
From Potomac, Maryland, it's Overchargers.
We got a score. Let's go ahead and see it now. We're going to get a bleeps and a bloops and a blots in the Temple colors of the field. It's red with a score of 165 to 121. All right, we're going to highlight another ranking point we see there. If you look at the screen, we have a little robot there. That robot is the ranking points. What that means is they scored in either autonomous or endgame, and I'll cover each of those. They got, I think they based them now. It is 21 at regional championships. So what that basically means is they have scored 21 points based on their robots. So what that means is during autonomous, if they move out of their parking launching zones, that's 3 points per robot. So that's
their alliance partner Overchargers. Looks like they're lining up for blue, and they're going to try to get one more, and they do so. We've got about 25 seconds left. It's leaning towards the blue alliance right now, but red alliance is still in this game. We've got 20 seconds left. We can make our final scores and then head over to our base parking. Red alliance looks like they're trying to focus on being in that launching zone and the further. We got 6 seconds left. Red alliance has one parked. Blue alliance looks like they might have two parked. Make that two for red potentially. With that, that's the end of qualification. Match number 13. Looks like we might have gotten 2 fulls and 2 partials. Once again, I don't have great view over here. Our referees will have to make that final decision, and we'll see those scores here in a moment.
Great job, Rachel. Thank you so much. Now moving back over here to match number 14 on the field number 2 with the robot Quantum Max. It's 24128. Quantum Warriors from Herndon, Virginia, and their partners for this match, the all-girl purple squad with the robot Chunky Monkey. It's 18697 Monkey Bang Rock. On the blue side of the field with the robot Fred, it's 4234 Engineered Chaos. And with the robot Carter, it's 20127 Apollo's Architects.
And we have the scores from our last match.
See that temple revealed. It's going to be the color blue with a score of 109 to 162. You see the 5 ranking points you see there. 1, you got a pattern bonus, a robot bonus, and 3 winning for the winning match, and then 1 for the robot. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Audience, are you guys ready? Count this match in with me now in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's rock this auto. Red going for the long shot. Blue going for the short shot. Nudge a few artifacts here, a few artifacts there. I like that pattern, but it doesn't give as many bonus points. I see what you're doing, Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Blue's got a single motif. Looks like everybody's got over their lines.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Teleop. Let's drive those robots. 24128 going for the overflow. They sure are proud of that nice color, matching colors, eh? Blue scrambling for that while being mindful of Red's gate zone. Tread carefully. It's what these blue folks are doing. Red Alliance playing defense. Looks like we got a head-on. In this game, you got to play both offense and defense at the same time. Shoot while blocking your opponent from shooting. But do it smart, folks. 18697 gets away with snatching artifacts from their opponent's loading zone. Blue going for more artifacts in the classifier. Blue playing defense. Looks like we got a big crowd up in the audience side. Meanwhile, all the artifacts seem to be concentrated on Blue's side. Monkey Bang Rock going for the long shot while stealing their opponent's load. Ooh, that's not... That's like... But it's okay. Red manages to re-score. Okay, guys. Time to go grab those parking points. And time for me to grab my apple. Monkey Bang Rock going for the stilt play. 24128 trying to squeeze in with them. 201427. That's the game. All right, let's do those numbers. I think this will be a pretty clean match. What do you guys think? All right, let's pass it back on to field number 1.
Thanks, Sam.
All right, we're back here on field number 1 for qualification match number 15. We're trucking right along here. We're going to start out with our Red Alliance. And initially, we've got team number 7.
Tactical Sheep.
And joining them, it's 24420.
Cyber Dogs.
And over on our Blue Alliance, we got 11525.
Minerva's Mechanics.
And sliding into our last position, it's 13270.
Electric Slide.
All right, we're getting set up here for an all-Maryland match. We've had an all-community match. Oh, we got a score from our last match. Let's see it here real quick. And the survey says the Red Alliance. A score of 164 to 85.
I think they just had some back-end issues for a minute, so.
All right, looking at my score sheet here for this next match, Minerva's, they're ranked number 2 currently. Let's see if they can hold on to that rank as they move forward. So let's see, we got Sheep and Dogs versus Mechanics and Slides here. So animal versus metal.
Yes, I love that. I love that. Isn't that a thing like sheepdogs? Like
yeah, sheepdogs. There we go.
I'm a cat person, but I do know sheepdogs.
Looks like we got our head ref. Well, almost had our head ref back. He's got a question here he's got to deal with. Yeah. Looks like Matt's getting ready to do some quick repairs here. I saw him grab a bunch of zip ties, part of the universal repair kit here at first. Zip ties, duct tape, and gaffer's tape.
What more do you need?
No duct tape. Okay, we have now randomized. Thumbs up over here from Red Alliance. Thumbs up here from Blue Alliance. Referees ready. Scorers ready. Teams in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match. 15 in the Blue Crab division of Chesapeake Champs. Quickly, our Blue Alliance scoring multiple classified artifacts, going ahead and releasing those and grabbing those artifacts for more scoring. Once again, I can't stress how important this is, that this is all fully pre-programmed ahead of time. These drivers do not have control of their robots. This is the autonomous period. That's how impressive the teams are here at the Chesapeake Champs. They're able to score multiple classified artifacts just during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now into the teleop period, drivers now having control of their robots. Our Blue Alliance going to quickly fill up their ramp and then release their classifier to be able to score more classified artifacts. Looks like they're going to focus on scoring from the further loading zone on Blue so they can quickly move back and forth between the loading zone and the launching zone. On the Red Alliance, we now have a full classifier as well. Our Red Alliance looks like they're focusing on scoring from the closer launching zone. Blue Alliance releasing again their ramp classifier. Sorry, got a lot going on in this field. A lot to talk about. So little time. We've got about 1 minute and 20 seconds left here. Red Alliance now releasing their gate. Blue Alliance also releasing their gate. Our human players working really hard to make sure their robots have artifacts for launching. Blue Alliance launching 3 more classified artifacts. That's another one from afar. That's Electric Slide working with Minerva's mechanics on Blue. Tactical Sheep lining up with the Cyber Dogs for Red and launching up high. Working together, getting through that red classifier ramp. Shooting from afar on the Blue side, trying to get the shortest distance possible, going from the loading station to the launching zone. Shooting into the Blue classifier, almost filling up their ramp again for Blue. Red Alliance needs only 1 more artifact to fill up the red classifier. Blue Alliance now having a full classifier, focusing on getting those overflowed. Gonna go ahead and release so they can get more classifier. We got 20 seconds left. Red Alliance looks like they're starting their ascent, hopefully to get that double base park. Robots get double point, or not double points, I forget the points. But they get more points if 2 robots can go underneath. They gotta go up a little bit higher, but they've got 5 seconds left. They don't have enough space. It looks like they need to go up a little bit higher, but that's where we're at. Looks like we're able to get maybe 1 full and 1 partial for Blue, and then a full and a partial for Red as well. Unofficial score leaning towards the Blue Alliance. Once again, an unofficial score. Let's wait for those official scores, which we'll have here in a moment.
Okay, well, that was our number 2 team, looking like they had a solid performance to stay in second place. Coming over here for match number 16. We've got a bunch of teams here. This is a Maryland versus Virginia match, it looks like. We're going to start out here, coming out of South River High from Edgewater, Maryland. 32161, the Hex Wigs, with their nice green wings. I love them. And riding to the rescue here from South Carroll High School in Sykesville, Maryland, we got 8479 Robo Cavs Gold. Over here on our Blue Alliance, a community team, with their robot Sparky 31084 Stingers. And currently ranked number 1 with their robot Snuffleupagus from Richmond, it's 3804. And it looks like we've got a score. And it was the Blue Alliance with a score of 194, and that was enough to temporarily take Minerva up into first place. We'll have to see here if our Snuffleupagus can charge forward and take that first place back. All right, we have randomized now for qualification match number 16. I've got a lot of thumbs up here ready to go. Teams in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go grab some artifacts from the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. Blue gets 3. Red smacks me. 8479 goes for another. Got to cycle those numbers. Number 4 with Blue. Lots of 3 zeros, 8s, and 4s on the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Some of us, we like to scramble and pick up our controllers and drive away. Blue is fighting for those. They're fighting for the... Oh, what's this? Red going for the long shot. But they can't decide who was going to pick those balls up from their loading zone. $30184 is lining up a shot. Well, oof, headshot. Well, that's why we wear our safety goggles, folks. Red is getting a little dodgy here. While Blue Alliance is playing the slow game. We'll see how it plays off in the end. This match looks like a close one. We've got overflow on the red. And thankfully not in my face. A little bit of panic in the blue. They've got more. Still getting smacked. Lot of action on this blue side. Red is aiming. All right, let's go grab those free parking points. Still a lot of defense. While I kick those artifacts over to the FTA and our field reset. And that's it for this match on field number 2, Blue Crab. All right, let's do the numbers.
Okay, we're back over here on field number 1 on the Blue Crab division.
All right, I just realized I need to change my microphone.
Ah, didn't know where that came from. Thought it was me talking to myself. So, coming over here, we've got some great teams starting with, on our Red Alliance, 31656.
Rontosaurus Bots.
And joining them, storming in on us from Lancaster, Virginia, 12838.
HS Kinetic Storm.
Coming in, joining on our Blue Alliance, it's 23975.
Pigeon Bots.
And just hooting it up, it's 27025.
Owls.exe. On the blue side, we have all Rockville, Maryland teams. It's a full Rockville, Maryland alliance.
Yeah. Maryland versus Virginia.
Another Maryland versus Virginia.
Oh, we got a score over here. Let's see what we've got. The Red Alliance takes this. Score of 104-84. All right, we have now been randomized. Seeing thumbs up from our teams, thumbs up from our ref, thumbs up from the scores. Teams in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 17. Quickly, our Blue Alliance scoring 3 classified. I get smacked by one of the artifacts. Blue Alliance getting another classified artifact. Looks like they might try to go ahead for the full classified ramp. Our Red Alliance both leaving the launching zones. Blue Alliance go ahead and releasing their classifier ramp. And then waiting for the teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now moving into the teleop period, drivers having control of their robots. Human players working quickly to make sure they get the artifacts that they need. On the red side, grabbing a few artifacts from the floor, and the blue side scoring 3, it looks like, classified artifacts up high. On our red side, just a little bit low, but able to get one of those classified artifacts into the red ramp. Blue Alliance, unofficial score of 50 at the moment. They're continuously scoring more into their classified ramp. Releasing that ramp that was full for the blue side. On the red side, scoring another classified artifact for red. That makes it 2 for red. Our Red Alliance heading back over to their human player to grab a couple more artifacts. That's Kinetic Storm and the Brontosaurus bots working on red. On blue side, we have Pigeon Bots and Owl.exe. Blue Alliance heading back over to the Blue Alliance loading zone, grabbing a few more of those artifacts. We've got 55 seconds left. The Blue Alliance only needs about 2 more artifacts to fill up their ramp. On the red side, we're now up to 6 classified artifacts. We've got 40 seconds left, still plenty of time here. Really not any defense quite being played yet. A little bit of a push by red, for blue. Red accidentally being pushed, it looked like, out of that launching zone. Red able to score 1 into the classified artifact ramp. We've got about 20 seconds left. Blue Alliance now having a full ramp. Blue Alliance getting really close to that gate for red, but able to avoid it. Looks like they're going to head for that park since we only got 7 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Little bit of a peaceful ending there. It looks to be potentially a full and partial on each side. Once again, I don't have that final call. I just call it like I see it. Let's wait for those official scores and head over to see our next qualification match.
All right, folks, we're back over here on field number 2. Got a big match coming up here. These teams are fighting tooth and nail here to try and get those ranking points. That'll determine where they sit at the end of qualifications for alliance selection going into our playoff matches. Starting out here on our Red Alliance, It's 19434 with their robot BB9E.
Redstone.
And joining them, just lighting up the sky, 18230.
Luminous.
Looking to overload things, it's 27489.
System overload.
And stirring up a storm, it's 27019.
Solar Storm.
All right. Luminous at 18230 is currently sitting in 4th place. We'll have to see if they can score enough points here. Keep that going. Work through a few connection issues here. We're doing a really good job here of staying pretty close to being on time. Oh, I've got a score coming up here. It's the Blue Alliance. And that's a score of 126-54. None of the teams were able to advance in their rankings with that particular score. Those ranking points are very, very important. All right, looks like everyone's good and ready to go. Here we go. Teams in 3, 2, 1, go.
Live from field number 2 of the Blue Crab Division, 18230 scores. 6 combo. 1944, 2 out of 3. Let's go. 18230 opens the gate for lining up 19434 for the rebound. Meanwhile, 27019
have to figure out how.
already collecting their rebound and going for another shot with 3 seconds left in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, action time. It's the... Whoa. We got ourselves 18230 going for that lob. 1944 trying to shoot for more. 27019 augmenting their loading intake device. Lining up for a shot. 1944 kicking those 27489 shooting far and wide. Meanwhile, 19434 trying to knock him off their rockers. Blue opens their gate. Redstone going for those extra balls. 18230 going for the overflow. Ooh. Red is attempting to open their own gate. Meanwhile, Redstone. Hey, Redstone. Check that out. Red smuggling those balls back into the zone. Onto their ramp. Boing. That's 3 good ones. Circling back, 18230 in Blue's tunnel. Let's move over to what the Blue Alliance is doing. Playing defense, blocking off Red, trying to get those, and smuggling away from the Red loading zone. And the Red secret tunnel. And they get away. Redstone EXE going back for more. It's 20 seconds in the match. We're going to see some parking. Will it be parallel parking? We'll find out in these next 8 seconds. Watch the balls roll. Watch the parking happen. That's time. Nice work, guys. Well, let's do the numbers. I'm going to go grab my apple.
All right, we've been making excellent time over here on the Blue Crab division. We're going to spend a little bit of time here looking at this match. This is going to be an interesting one because we have our 6th and 7th ranked teams playing on one alliance. We'll have to see how they hold up.
6-7.
Yep. Starting out, we've got our Red Alliance. It's 2-7-3-8-6.
Falcon Robotics.
And I don't know what these guys say. It's 2-0-3-3-7.
Say what?
And I probably can't hear these guys because of all the static in the air. It's 1-8-9-9-6.
Static.
And just creating a bunch of mayhem. It's 2-5-7-8-0.
Cyber Chaos.
Oh, we got some scores. And it's the Red Alliance with a score, and that was a penalty-free match, a score of 121-111. That was enough for 2 of our teams to go up, 1 each red, 1 each blue, and 2 to head further down. That's where those ranking points become so important here. Yeah, that was enough to actually raise the ranks of our Blue Alliance over here.
It's no longer 6-7, 6-5.
Yep. That's a tall alliance at 6'5". Hey, I got to be able to do dad jokes at least, right? All right. All right. Blue's good. Red's good. Ref's good. Score's good. I'm good. Well, maybe. Let's go here in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 19 quickly. Lots of artifacts in the air, both for red and blue. Blue Alliance going ahead and releasing their gate. Red Alliance continuously scoring those artifacts. Blue Alliance getting another 5 artifacts. Once again, this is all pre-programmed. This is the autonomous period. Drivers do not have control of their robots. These robots are pre-programmed to do these actions. Our Blue Alliance needs only 1 more artifact to fill up their their classifier. Red Alliance having
Drivers,
5.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the driver-controlled teleop period quickly, our Blue Alliance releasing their classifier. Our Red Alliance dropping 2 more classified artifacts. They only need a couple more to fill up their classifier. Red Alliance releasing 1 more. On the blue side, we've got another handful. Now we have a full classifier again for blue. Blue's going to go ahead and release that so they continue getting more classified artifacts. Blue Alliance currently in the lead with an unofficial score of 82-50. Looks like we do have a few pieces on the field right now. Somebody's robot's nameplate is on the floor. Can't see who that is because I don't know what number it is. Got a few more artifacts flying here. Red Alliance needs only a couple more to fill up to have a full purple classifier right now. Red Alliance prefers those purple artifacts, it appears. On the blue side, we have 3 green artifacts. All artifacts everywhere right now. Our human players trying to collect up those artifacts so their robots can use them. We've got an unofficial score of 148 right now for Blue. Blue Lions trying to keep up with those classified artifacts, going back and forth. Really not much defense being played. Our Red Lions just focusing on scoring. Maybe a little bit of defense here, actually, on 23-3-7. That's Say What. They just did a little pass by for Blue while on their way over to scoring a few more classified artifacts for Red. We've got 30 seconds left. Everyone can go ahead and start doing their last few artifacts, and then they're going to head their way over to their base zones for parking. Red Lions going ahead and releasing their classifier. Going to get a few more scored there. Blue Lions now having the full classifier with that whistle. We've got 15 seconds left now. These are now protected zones of those base zones. They're only protected in the last 20 seconds, and teams can start parking there. We've got a Blue Alliance and a Red Alliance robot there. Their Alliance partners are joining them, and that's the end of this match. Potentially, looks like they might be all partials parked. Still worth a lot of points here, not as much as the full, but they can make sure their Alliance partners in there with them. It's a great match. Let's get ready for our next qualification match.
All right, we're back over here on field number 2 for qualification match number 20. Meeting over here on our Red Alliance, it's 31669.
Rooster Bots.
One of our 2 West Virginia teams here. And joining them, 4991.
Gear Freaks.
Coming to us out of Fairfax, Virginia, it's 8702.
Duct Tape.
And from Ashburn, it's 11112.
Robo Lords.
All right. I am told we have a score for our last match. Let's see what our teams were able to do. It's the Blue Alliance. A score of 222 to 112. Both teams did very, very well. Blue was so successful, and with their ranking points, they moved up into 4th and 5th place now. So that's quite a leap for them. Moving up. And our referee clears a little bit of robot barf off the field. And we've now randomized. Scorers ready, referees ready, teams are ready. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's fire off this autonomous. Blue going for those initial shots. 4991 lining up very carefully. Blue Alliance, they squeeze into the goal. Oh, looks like we got some extras.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Got a full ramp with the blue, and they just emptied it. Bump. Looks like we got a few contentious calls here. Blue is lining up, red is shooting. 8702 with that long range shot, while red blocks him. Robo Lord's going for another gate clear. while their partner shoots from the launch zone nearest the audience. 31-69 shoots and misses. Blue makes another shot. Boing. Watch those artifacts bounce over the square. 4991 restocking. 8702 is also going for a resupply. Robo Lord's going for the full shot. We're going to get 2 combo, 3 combo. 4, let's see the red. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 combo for red. Red is scrambling around, attempting to restock. Lining up for the shot, it's Gear Freaks. 1, 2, 2. Let's do this. All right, let's watch the blue shoot. Looks like red is trying to play some defensive. All right, let's get those parks. The National Park Service called. They want their parks back. Not in my base zone. All right, last call. 3 seconds remain. We're going to see some parking. And that's the game. All right, good work, guys. Let's go and see some shenanigans on field number 1.
All right. We're back here for qualification match number 21 of 84 we're going to do here over these 2 days. We're moving right along. On my Red Alliance. We're not certain what these minds are scheming, but they're scheming something. It's 30329.
Mechanical Masterminds.
And we don't know what these robots are doing, but they're going strong. It's 31161.
Hoko Robo.
And coming out to us out of the Jurassic period, it's 6633.
Technosaurus Rex.
And riding in like knights in armor, it's 9073.
Nitrix.
Nitrix is currently ranked 7th here today.
6-7. I made all the kids laugh. Did you see that? Got him. Now the question is, are they laughing at me or with me?
If it All right, bring our attention back over here to field number 2. Our referee is holding out and yellow card for 11-11-2 for penalty for excessive control. Excessive control. And we've got a match score coming up here. It looks like it was the Blue Alliance, 188 to 126. Going forward there, that was still enough for 11-11-2 to move up into 3rd place. So they'll have to be careful, though. All right, I think we're getting ready here. Let our referee on the field, I guess. That would be a good thing. All right, we've randomized. The teams are set. The referee's set. My scoring set. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 21 here in the Blue Crab Division and the Chesapeake Champs. Whoa, big toss by the Red Alliance. There goes another one. Let's see if we got one more. Oh, it got me. Little bit of contact here by Red Alliance on the Blue Alliance during the autonomous period. Looks like they might have just gone a little bit too further. Looks like Blue Alliance was still able to get 2 classified artifacts, even with a little bit of interaction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the driver-controlled teleop period. Quickly, our Blue Alliance is releasing their classifier and grabbing those artifacts. The human players loading up their Red Alliance robot. Red Alliance trying to launch, just one bouncing out. Able to get a lower arc into their artifacts and able to launch into their classifier. Currently, unofficial score leaning towards the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance continuously scoring. Blue Alliance only needs one more artifact to complete it, but they're going to go ahead and empty that classifier ramp. 3166 Hoko Robo going ahead and launching a few really up high to go into the Red Alliance classifier ramp. On the blue side here, looks like we're going to focus on scoring from afar by Nitrix. Another high launch by the Red Alliance. Lots of interaction happening on that further launching zone here. Might have some defense being played. Can't tell against who yet, but a lot of blue and red robot interactions here. Looks like our Blue Alliance trying to slow down our Red Alliance. Red Alliance still able to score a classified artifact. Little bit of interaction. It looks like our Red Alliance was trying to play some defense and the Blue Alliance was trying to empty their gate. That is a protected zone, that gate zone, which is those 2 colorful pieces of tape by the gate. Robots cannot interact with the Alliance partner when they're there. Alliance opponents, sorry. Blue Alliance still currently in the lead with the unofficial score of 110 for the blue. With that whistle, we have 20 seconds left. Blue Alliance going to try to score a couple more, and then our Red Alliance looks like they're already starting to park. Another one for red scored. Blue Alliance getting another 2. Red Alliance looks like they're focusing on getting that full park, and their Alliance partner is going to try to get that partial. Looks like we might try to get 2 partials for blue. That's the end of qualification match number 21. I'm seeing potentially a full parks and maybe some partials. Gonna wait for those official scores from our referees and head over to field number 2.
All right, we're back over here on field number 2 of the Blue Crab Division. We got qualification match number 22 coming up here. We're going to start out with our Red Alliance. They keep the current flowing. It's 13353.
Circuit breakers.
And riding in, charging the field, it's 11534.
Butt Brigade Quartic.
And better guard your trees, because these guys will chew them down. It's 13100.
47 Beavers.
And this team is just cold. It's 12096.
Absolute Zero.
And that is a frosty robot that they have. Got to keep it cold. Now we're going to have to see how these teams can heat up this field. I have a score now for our last qualification match. And it's the Blue Alliance with a score of 137 to 59. That was enough to help one blue team move up in rank 6633. Our referee's explaining some things over here to our Blue Alliance from our last match to make sure everyone's clear of exactly what went on. As I look through here, you know, the engineering that goes into these robots is phenomenal. I've seen turrets, complex 3D printed aspects, CNC metal hulls. These students go through so much engineering to build these robots. It is absolutely amazing what they can accomplish in a short period of time. Add to that, they have to program these, test them, and practice driving with them. Our referee is working with a question here from our last match. He will be with us, very momentarily. All right, safety first here at first. We had a player here didn't quite have acceptable safety glasses. They are very important. These balls flying all over the place. These robots get moving at high speed. Parts fly off. It doesn't take much. Everyone's good now. Now that we're all safe, we have randomized appropriately. Oh, I've got thumbs up over here. I got thumbs up over there. Thumbs up all the way around. Teams in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's begin the auto with Absolute Zero, starting with a real chill start. Meanwhile, we break some circuits. 13-3-5-3 going for the combo. 11-5-3-4 playing it safe. It's a mad scramble for those artifacts during this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we are in the teleop. Red opens the gate. Let's go see what blue is. Absolute Zero scoring those artifacts. $12.096. Going a little too fast there. 13-3-5-3 making it up. While 11-5-3-4 plays on the defense. Miss me. 11-5-3-4 going to play defense. Going for a long shot. A lot of action on the left. A lot of action on the right. Blue going for that. Looks like red is playing some hard defense. But blue refuses to be pushed around. Circuit breakers breaking the circuit with those gate opens. All the artifacts are concentrated on the red side. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance is going for the relaunch. Red is repositioning themselves for the optimal shooting line. There's a fight. It's the red versus blue in a head-to-head match. 47 Beavers is going for the heart. All right, time to do some parking. We got 10 seconds. We're about to see the fastest parks in the West. Okay, guys, let's see what we got to do the numbers. Let's count those artifacts. Let's count those parks. I think we got a close one. Let's see what we got on field number 1.
Okay, back here on field number 1, as Rachel dances her way. We're ready here for qualification match number 23. We're going to do 84 here over these 2 days of competition, and then we'll get into our playoffs. These guys are up there high above the clouds. It's 31071.
Stratos.
And these guys are the first letter and everything. It's 26115.
Alpha Bots.
And looking to weave a winning web, it's 10216.
Spider Bite.
And they are absolutely full of ideas. It's 24220.
Ingenuity.
Okay. All right, we're going to do a score first. And it's the Blue Alliance with a score of 181-91. That was enough to take both those teams up higher in the rankings, but the ranking point that Red got was enough to help one of their teams move up. Now that we're ready, we got thumbs, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 23. Little bit of a close call right now with our Blue Alliance, almost making interaction with our Red Alliance, luckily able to avoid that on the red side and continue with their scoring. Red Alliance looks like they almost have, they have 5 classified artifacts right now. On the Blue Alliance, they have 8, make that 9 classified with 2 overflow artifacts. Our Red Alliance now having also a full ramp with 2 overflow artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the teleop driver controlled period, quickly both of our alliances releasing their gates almost simultaneously, grabbing those artifacts, and they're lining up to shoot those artifacts back into their classifiers. Our Red Alliance getting 4 now scored into the red side. Blue Alliance getting 1 right now, but lining up for more. That Spider Bite working with Ingenuity on the blue side. On the red side here, we're getting another 3. Stratos releasing that for red, while Alpha Bots launching more into the classifier. Red Alliance currently in the lead with an unofficial score of 125. Lots of interaction happening on the blue side of the field right now. Red Alliance trying to get more artifacts from their human player. Looks like Blue Alliance trying to fill up their ramp. They only need about 1 more, and Blue Alliance is going to deliver for a full classifier right now. We've got about 53 seconds left. Red Alliance trying to fill up their classifier. That's 1 overflow for Blue. Ingenuity is going to go ahead and release that gate and grab those artifacts to recycle those back into the classifier. Red Alliance also releasing the gate. Currently with 35 seconds left, Red Alliance unofficially in the lead right now. 1 artifact almost hitting me. Almost up to 200 points right now unofficially for Red. Blue Alliance is still in this. We still have plenty of time to get those base points and a few more artifacts up for Blue. Blue Alliance launching a couple more, Red Alliance launching a couple more artifacts, and now we're going to start making our way to our base points. So far, no one is in their base zones right now. Red Alliance is in that protected blue space right now. Blue looks like they were interacting, potentially heading over to Park, and Red Alliance was in that zone. Once again, that is a protected zone in the last 20 seconds. Red Alliance looks like they're able to get a full Park and potentially a partial Park for Red. Once again, hard to see for Blue, but it looks like 2 partial Parks. Our referees will decide here in a moment, and we'll get those official scores here in a second.
All right. As our referees confer here, we come over to field 2 for qualification match number 24. We got 2 teams in the top 10 here on opposite alliances, so this could be an interesting match. Looking to outfox the competition, it's 2, 5, 6, 5, 7, the Foxbots. And this cat is on the prowl. It's 2, 6, 7, 1, 4, the Panther Bots. And we got some more cats on the prowl. It's 226.
Oakton Cougar Robotics, number 226.
And they're on a long adventure. It's 27255.
Odyssey Robotics.
So, Foxbots is currently ranked number 2. Odyssey is ranked number 10, so this should be a close match. As we wait on our referees to debate. Oh, I've got a score. No, I don't.
Just kidding. No one's looking.
Please do not ignore the screen. Ignore the screen.
Just kidding, it's a prank. It's a prank. No, it's a prank. Just kidding, we're good. Okay, it's official now. Now you can look.
Okay,
look.
it is official. With a new event high score of 268 to 180, it was our Red Alliance. That was a heavily penalized match, however.
After you're done this match, I'll take over.
All right, we have now randomized. Okay, couple of cats and a fox and some guys on an adventure getting ready to go. Qualification match number 24 in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're online with match number 24 on the Blue Crab Division. Blue scores 6 artifacts in those first 10 seconds. Red going for 3. 2 artifacts. Well, we got 3 total. Blue goes for the dump and restocks that ramp. 226 taking it carefully. Getting that lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, this is where the mad scramble begins. Who's ready for some action on the blue? Red is currently trying to block access to. Blue shoots and misses, giving us work for the field reset crew. Red is restocking, making their way back to a launch zone. Blue is going for their... Red is aiming. 2. That's 3. Nice work, guys. Let's open up these gates. Blue and red going for that. Looks like blue is trying to... Ooh. Looks like red is dead in the water. Let's keep moving. Blue is going for the restock. Let's see how this match works. 55 seconds on the clock. 2:26 opening their gate. Blue is launching with that freshly opened gate for extra classified artifacts. Looks like red is back in the game and is fighting hard. Red is trying to push their partner into a safe zone. All right. Everybody check your watch. It's parking time. Going for the parks. These teams are sure on top of it. All right, we got some evaluation to do. All right, that's the buzzer. Let's look at it. Looks like we've got a pretty high-scoring match. 166-29 currently. Well, let's see how it looks on the other field while I go grab my apple.
Hey, Spencer. You want me to do it?
Can I hear myself now? Ah, yes, I'm on the right side of the field now. Oh, really? Interesting. I must have synced it. Oh, well. Well, I'm back over here. Hi, Rachel. How are you?
Spencer, take 2. Let's go for it.
Take 2. All right. Over here for match number 25. My GA tool with the robot high flyer. It's 32-161.
That would be Hex Wings.
And with their 16th season in FTC with their robot Fred, it's 42-34.
Engineered Chaos.
Going back all the way to 2007 with their robot Lou, it's team number 7.
Tactical Sheep.
And rounding out this match with their robot Boomba, it's 27-4-8-9.
System Overload.
I love the baskets on your robot, by the way. The baskets, great touch. I saw them earlier, and I'm like, those are awesome. All right, we're just waiting on referee finalizing. Trey's having a conversation over there with the FTAs, which means I get to fill time. All right, what are some things we've seen over here today that we might have questions about, how it works, points being scored? Remember, all of our thresholds for this now have moved up. So throughout the season, the robot bonus you saw on the screen was 16 points. We've moved that threshold up to 21 points now. So the teams need to score 21 robot points. So like I said, moving robots outside of the launch zones and autonomous is 3 points apiece. So it's total of 6 there. They get 10 points for scoring in there. So what they need in order to get the robot bonus is both robots need to move out of autonomous. There's your 6. A fully parked robot, that's now 16, and a partially parked robot, which is 5. So they need to have the robots do all of these tasks in order to get the additional ranking point, which is important for these teams because, again, it is their average ranking points throughout the day. So with that being said, let's actually look at our ranks. Currently, number 1 ranked, 2-0, is team 11525, Mechanical Minervas. They currently have a ranking point average of 5, which means both of their matches, they've scored 5 ranking points. We have scores now. Let's go ahead and see them. Thank you, Rachel. We got scores for match number 24. Let's go ahead and see it. It's going to go to the Blue Lions with a score of 181-29. You can see there 27255 moving up. Like I said, there is those 5 ranking points, which is the average you're seeing right now over their 7 matches played throughout the weekend. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Good call out, Rachel. We are officially halfway through our matches today. We are going through 50 matches. We are keeping pace on the day. Trey's, give me a thumbs up. All right, give me a thumbs up and a smile from everyone. Field is ready. Trey is ready. We'll get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting the qualification match number 25 here in the Blue Crab division of Chesapeake Champs. Quickly, our Blue Alliance scoring 2 classified artifacts. Red Alliance getting 1 classified artifact. Gonna go for a couple more. That's Hex Wings on the red side. Looks like they're lining up, making sure they're in that launching zone. Once again, this is all pre-programmed autonomous period right now. Our robots, got 2 robots on each side. Looks like right now they're moving. 007, looks like they might have been
Drivers,
in that launching zone.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into the driver controlled period of qualification match number 25. Quickly, our human players delivering some artifacts to our Blue Alliance robots. Red Alliance going to do the same. 007 heading over for the blue side. Looks like they're trying to score. Red Alliance focusing on those purple artifacts right now with almost a full purple artifact ramp. They've got 1 more green in there, now having a full classified ramp. Got a few overflow going. Blue Alliance only needed 1 more to complete that, and they do. That is a complete classified ramp for the Blue Alliance. Heading back over for their human player to deliver a few more artifacts. That would be system overload for Blue. Blue Alliance releasing that gate. Red and Blue both scoring those artifacts. Got artifacts coming in and out of the field. Our Red Alliance lining up a little bit of collision here by 7 against Hex Wings. Hex Wing is right on the edge of that launching zone. Little bit of a dangerous place, but a great place to shoot into their goal. Hex Wings working now, continuing loading up those classified artifacts. Little bit of interaction now between Blue and Red, going back and forth, grabbing those artifacts. Nothing seems to be like clearly defense at the moment, but mostly just offense, trying to make sure we get those scoring. 007 knocked out of alignment a little bit by engineered chaos. They're looking for that chaos from the Blue Alliance. We've got about 20 seconds left. Unofficial scores leaning towards the Red Alliance, but still plenty of time here. Tactical Sheep, one of our few robots here that work for the double park. Blue Alliance gonna try to park underneath them. We've still got 8 seconds left. Gonna try to get those double 2. We got 4, 3, 2, 1. Trying to get that double full. It looks like we might have gotten 1 full for Red, maybe a partial for Red, potentially 2 full parks for Blue. Once again, I am not a referee. I just call it like I see it. So let's wait for those scores to see what actually happens. Handing it over to field number 2.
Back over here. Thank you, Rachel. On the red side of the field, who knows who they might be, but it's 271025.
Owls, not EXE.
With their robot Athena V1 and their partners with the robot Gerald Contraption. It's 8702.
Duck tape.
On the blue side of the field with the robot Stag. It's 24420.
Woof, it's the Cyber Dogs.
And rounding out this match with the robot BB90. It's 19-4-3-4.
Redstone.
All right, looks like Trey, our amazing professor, head referee, has given us, we got a score. Let's go ahead and see it. We're going to get a score. It's going to go to Red Alliance with a score of 122-98. Oh, no. Looks like Trey disappeared. Oh, he's talking to a team. All right. Sam, are you having fun over here?
Absolutely. These robots sure make me excited.
He says we've had some exciting matches. Who would have thunk it? But no, okay.
I sure hope you guys are having as fun as we are.
I got robot jokes, but I'm going to save them for later when it gets a little quieter. You know, when people kind of quiet down. But we are more than halfway through. We're trying to get to match number 50 tonight, so we got a lot of matches still to go, but we're more than halfway there. Give all of yourselves a big round of applause for working really hard. We're going to keep this schedule moving along. Tay's still dancing over there in the front. We did. We made it to the halfway point. We haven't quite made it to a dance break point yet. That if we move along fast enough, we do get a dance break that is built into the schedule.
Hope I can dance these ones because you guys are in for some excitement.
All right. What has been some of the other key points? We talked about classifying loading. Let's talk about loading real quickly because there's some important things that can happen during the loading sequence. When these robots are coming to the loading zone, so this is a red robot over here. This is duct tape. They're going to come over to the loading zone. The most important aspect for when these teams are loading robots, they cannot touch the robot. If they touch the robot, that's a big no-no and a big penalty. For safety reasons, you can't touch the robot. So it's important these teams are either what you'll see, dropping them in directly above, or they're going to load it from the front by putting the artifacts right in front of the robot so it's easier to load. And what you see here, this is what we call an April tag. This is our obelisk that's here in the back of the field. What this April tag is doing is you've got robots. What's the easiest for you, the audience, to see? Currently, if you look right here on, which team is 27025, right here, this box is what we call a limelight, which is the camera module. The camera module is what it looks at onto that QR code, which we call an April tag. It will read that and say, hey, I know the combination is now purple, purple, green. What that allows the robot to do is when it, during autonomous or even driver control, will scoop up the artifacts and launch them into the depots and to get them in the correct coordination to get your motif bonus pattern. All right, Trey's walking back over, which means I'm getting back off the field. I think you've already randomized, Trey. All right, field is ready. Trey is ready. Audience, count this match in with me now in 3, 2, 1, go.
Mike is live. Let's roll. 19-4-3-4, Redstone going for those extra balls. 3 in the goal with 27025, shuffling it up, trying to get that motif, and opening the gate. As Spencer had mentioned, the April tags have helped these teams figure out how to get that motif during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's see. We didn't get any perfect patterns, at least not during auto, but we'll see if we can get one at the end of Teleop. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is trying to fight for those sparsely scattered pixel. I said pixel again. It's an artifact. Hey, pixels can be artifacts. Maybe in 100 years from today. The ingenuity of Team 24420. They are shooting it into their ramp. And it's a goal. Red. Let's check back on the Red Alliance. 8702 mastering those long shot three-pointers. $27025 hits, rebounds off me. Yours truly, your game announcer. Blue is playing defense, trying to knock 27025 off course. A little bit of a fight here. Blue trying to open their gate. Red continuing to fire. Ooh. All right, let's see. A lot of things going on. 24420 cycling back. Wow. Endgame, sorry, last 20 seconds comes by very quickly. Faster than you can say base zone. Looks like Blue's going for a full. 8702 going for this tilts. Maybe I can do a little dance. That's the game. All right, that concludes the match on field number 2 for the Blue Crab division. Let's check. The scores have been locked out by the head referee. Let's let them deliberate. Let's move on to field 1 with the letters.
I put my tablet down. Hold on, I gotta get my tablet. Gives me the information that I need. I'm not that good. Over here, back on field number 1 with Rachel for match number 27 with their robot, Johnny Odyssey, the yellow and black robot. He's got the googly eyes. He's got the tongue sticking out of me. It's 20194.
Jackpots.
This robot might crow. It might be wood. It's got duct tape all over it. It's Bob with team 31669.
Rooster Bots.
That is 2 of our West Virginia-based teams. West Virginia representing the Chesapeake region on the blue side of the field with their robot Megatron. It's 30329.
Mechanical Masterminds.
And rounding it out with this match with the robot Brontosaurus bot, it's 31656.
Brontosaurus Bots.
All right, I've got a score. Let's go ahead and see it now for match number 26. We're going to get a couple color revealed. It shall be the color blue with a score of 110 to 104. What a close match. You can see the 5 ranking points there for the winning alliance. Red almost came back with the 5 foul points, making it a 3-point game. All right, Trey is ready. Audience, count this match in with me now in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting qualification match number 27. Quickly, our Blue Alliance and Red Alliance shooting from afar in that further loading zone. Gonna go back and grab a couple more artifacts from the field. Red Alliance currently having, looks like 7, making that 8 classified artifacts. Only needing 1 more to fill up that classifier, and they do so. That is a full classifier with 2 overflow artifacts for Red. Blue Alliance getting 2 classified artifacts, having 3 more for Red, going for overflow points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the driver controlled period. Our Blue Alliance lining up quickly to launch a couple more artifacts. On the Red side, already releasing the gate, releasing those classified artifacts. Little bit of interaction here. Red Alliance trying to slow down this Blue Alliance, it looks like. That would be Rooster Bots on the Red side, slowing down Mechanical Masterminds. The Red side, 3 more up for Red. Once again, our Red Alliance is a full West Virginia alliance. Both these teams are from West Virginia. On the other side of we have one from Maryland and one from Virginia. We have all of our states represented on the field today on this match. Little more defense being played on the red side against the blue side, trying to slow down this Blue Alliance. On the red side, Jackboss just continuously scoring. Looks like they're focused on scoring right now. On the blue side, Mechanical Masterminds going back and forth between the loading zone and the launch zone. Right now, unofficially with 77 points for red, leaning towards the red side. Still plenty of time here with 45 seconds left. Teams can continue scoring these artifacts. With the last 20 seconds, they can go ahead and park. Little bit of interaction now. Blue Alliance still trying to slow down Red Alliance now. Some defense being played against the Jackbots by Mechanical Masterminds. We've got 24 seconds left. Still plenty of time to score a couple more artifacts. With that whistle, now we have... Oh, that was lots of interaction there with the blue and red. Looks like we might have had too many artifacts in the red robot. Trying to get our parks with 4 seconds left. Looks like we might have at least one full for red, maybe a partial. I'm seeing potentially 2 partials for blue. Once again, I am not a referee. I do not make the final calls. I'm just trying to keep you updated what's happening here on the field. Unofficial score leaning towards the Red Alliance, but once again, it's an unofficial score. Our wonderful referees will tally up our final scores, which we will present to you here in a moment.
Moving down over here to field number 2. Sam, I hope you're ready for an exciting match, because currently our number 3 ranked team with the robot Darwin, it's 1-1, 1-1-2.
Robo Lords.
And their partners, who are also currently ranked number 8. It's with the robot Metal Magic V4, it's 2-3-3-6-2.
Metal Magic.
2 high-ranking teams on the blue side of the field with the purple-pink robot. He's got some googly eyes. He's a little monkey. He's a little chunky monkey. It's 18-6-9-7.
Monkey Bang Rock.
And their partners for this match, there's 47 of them, but their team number is 3,100.
47 Beavers.
I'm in an ever-evolving quest of getting all of the robot names for the entire competition. And with 47 Beaver giving me the robot number, it's the robot Carbon 14. I'm only missing a few teams. I only have, what am I missing? I've got everyone on this division now. You were the last team on this division that I was missing. I've got all the robot names now. All right. I think I'm missing like 2 or 3 in the other division, but I'll get the other division at some point. Trey is deliberating right now. He's talking with the referees, so that means we're going to talk about some new topics. All right. We're going to see a couple different launching mechanisms we've seen, and actually, I'm going to cover them because we actually got 2 different styles on the field right now. First of all, love the googly eyes and the monkey with the rock. Love it. That's going to be the first thing I talk about. You've got 2 different launching styles. You've got all 3 of these robots are, I'm going to call them static launchers. They have to aim their robot manually or automatic to aim their whole robot towards the depot to shoot. We see here with 47 Beaver, you'll see a few of them this weekend on both fields. You've got a turret mechanism. Is it an automatically aiming turret, or do you do you use odometry and trigonometry to locate your, okay. So yes, what they're doing is there are, the freewheels underneath the bottom that roll and they get, 2 of them, awesome. So, what I've just done is I've confirmed. There is a freewheel going each of the 2 directions. All right, I got a card. I got an announcement to make. Give me 1 second. We're going to move over here, and Trey's going to show me. Give me the information, Trey. Do you want the microphone or do you want to announce it? So we are going to get our first yellow card of the competition. Second yellow card. All right, it's going to go to 20194 for excessive control of artifacts. So it's an automatic yellow card. It doesn't mean anything this match. If they get another yellow card, they will lose the points for that match if they get another yellow card. With that being said, let's put up that score for match number 27. Gonna go to the Red Alliance with a score of 114 to 52. You can see there now 20194 has a yellow card next to their number. They will carry it through the entire weekend until playoff matches occur. All right, we've got our obelisk has been rotated. All right, field is ready, Trey is ready, audience, are you ready? Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
13-1-0-0 going for the fast start. We got a quick throw on 2-3-3-6-2. That's the goal of auto. Cycle and put. Pick it, shoot in place. All right, we got some action. Matt is fixing the field on the fly. That's why we love our FTAs.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Time to rock this teleop. Red opens with opening the gate. Blue does the same. Red shoots artifacts. Blue does the same. Who would have guessed? Meanwhile, 18697 is playing defense. Meanwhile, Robo Lord's going for that red zone. Monkey Bang Rock is positioning them. Ow. Looks like we got to work on our dodging practice. That's the 5th ball that's hit me this event. Red is playing massive defense. 2-3-3-6-2 is scrambling the field side. All right, now it's good. Looks like Red is trying to block off Blue. It's a mad scramble for Blue. Monkey Bang Rock is aiming, trying to disrupt Robo Lords while aiming for themselves. They're just, looks like they're picking. But Robo Lords gets away. Robo Lords, Metal Magic is dribbling some artifacts while Robo Lord scores. Monkey Bang Rock trying to play defense. Watcher. All right, 20 seconds left. Let's go climb. It's going to be a tight park. 5 seconds left. Red going for those final and that's the match. Let's leave it to our subject matter experts, the referees, or SMEs. Off to field 1.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Hi. All right, I dropped my pen. Don't drop the pen. Don't fling the pen. All right, over here, back on field number 1 for match number 29. 27, 28, 29. There we go. For match number 29, starting off with currently our number 2 ranked team with the robot Ventus. It's 31071. I started all the way at the bottom. I threw you off. That's my fault.
Oh, you're starting where? I was confused. Yes, that's Stratos. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Rachel and I have been doing this a long time. We throw each other for a loops. With their robot Woody, it's 20337.
Say what?
On the right side of the field with their robot Balito, 12838.
LHS Kinetic Storm.
And rounding out this match with the robot Carter, it's 20127.
Apollo's Architects.
We got a score now. We're going to get temple color revealed. It shall be the color red with a score of 143 to 138. Math in my head. Red won that match because of penalty points. Had to do some math a little bit there. So it looks like blue got enough penalties to give them to red, allowing red to win the match. You can see the rankings adjusted there. Matt's doing a walk on the field, making sure the FTAs are good. Mr. Trey is over there still. Dr. Trey, that's right. It is no longer Mr. Trey. It is Dr. Trey, because he is indeed a professor now. All right, we were talking about it briefly, and we have him again here. So we've got two different turret designs, and what a lot of these teams are doing is there's two freewheels, one on each of the X and Y axis of the robot. So going left and right and forward and back, X and Y axis. What that allows me to do is as the robot moves, it is counting every time that wheel is moving, allowing them to do some trigonometry, some nice advanced math there, to let the robot know where it's at on the field. So knowing how far it's moved, this robot, 30137, will know where it's located. Wrong side. Yeah. When it moves, it knows where it's located. So yes, based on the trigonometry of the robot, are you verifying secondhand with the April tag on the field? So yes, they also have a second limelight camera they have here on there that is two cameras, there we go, I'm sorry, that is using secondary verification of the April tag. So as they're driving around, watch some of these teams that have turrets, they're going to automatically adjust and they're going to aim at their depot at almost all times. And that way when the human player comes over here, all they have to do is grab the artifacts, robot collects the artifacts, brings it up, without even thinking about it, the robot's already aimed at their depot, and they hit fire, and they shoot, and they launch in there. Is that pretty much? Yes. I've seen that design across a couple of the teams. It's a very advanced, very complicated design, but it is also very innovative because it allows you to do less work and score more points. Some other ones, linear launchers. I've seen a couple of these today. Generally, they're shorter shooters, so you guys generally get up close, correct, with your robot? Gets a little closer when you're launching them in. Wrong side, I'm sorry. You guys get a little closer when you're launching in there, correct? Okay, that's my fault. Normally when the robots are on the same side of the field, I've been doing this too many years. All right, questions from the audience. Anyone back there? Questions from the audience? Rachel, you got any questions?
Is everyone having fun today?
Hey, that's a great question. You guys having fun out there?
Great.
They're excited.
It's a question everyone can answer.
It is. It is a great question that everyone can answer. I'm not entirely convinced. They didn't sound very loud and proud about it, but they sound like they're. I see also a lot of scouting happening in the audience. I see iPads. I see a lot of note-taking. You can see all these scouting teams. What they're doing is you see teams writing notes, is they're tracking, because, again, this is a two-day event. They're going to go home. They're going to go back to their hotel room tonight, and they're going to digest all this information they've collected from 48 teams. They now have got to go collect this data, and if they're in the top 10, 12 teams, there's a likelihood that they could be an alliance captain. And so what that allows them to do is they know going into alliance selection just how to get these teams' information so they can get the robot that complements their robot the best. Are they a shooter like you see 31071 that complements another robot that might be a linear shooter like this? And so that way they can complement autonomous programs, because that's where these teams are getting a lot of their points at the beginning of the match, is scoring 12, 15 artifacts in autonomous. So you don't want teams with the same autonomous to then negatively offset your personal autonomous. So there's a lot of strategies you'll see throughout the weekend evolving, especially when we get alliance selection. Once we get to alliance selection, which will be tomorrow before lunch. We'll take a break, and then we'll start playoff matches after lunch with awards in the middle. We're going to do a little chant. Actually, we're going to try this chant now. Well, I got some dead time because it sounds like Trey. All right. Can you guys hear me back there as well? Can I get a head nod? Yeah, okay, cool. All right. I was asked to try this, so I'm going to try this for the first time. If you're in the audience and here in the fan, we're going to do a little, we're going to try to promote. So keep in mind, we are the first Chesapeake region, which when you move on to the World Championship, you are not just representing the state of Maryland or the state of Virginia or DC or West Virginia. You're representing Chesapeake as a whole. So we're going to try something. We're going to teach all the teams a chant, and you guys are all going to join me. What this is going to do is there's going to be a couple MCs that are at championships. They're going to encourage you guys to do this as well. So this is my first time doing it, so I might be a little rusty. So we're going to go Chesapeake, clap. And we go first, so we go Chesapeake, first. Chesapeake, first. Chesapeake, first. We're going to do that a couple of times throughout the weekend. Audience, feel free to join in. So while we're waiting for Tracy's still not quite ready, we're going to do this one more time, and we're going to pick up the pace. Every time we do it, we're going to go a little bit faster. You guys ready? All right. Chesapeake, first. 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 I'm losing you now, aren't I? No? Okay, good. What? We're going to, we're not going to just keep clapping. You're going to yell with me next time we do this. We're going to go, Chesapeake, Chesapeake. Yeah. All right, Trey is back, which means it's time to randomize. All right, Trey's giving us a thumbs up. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Field is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 29. Quickly, our Blue Alliance scoring 3 classified artifacts. Red Alliance also getting 3 classified artifacts. Another 2 for Blue. Almost being hit by an artifact, but that's okay. I can't blame them because it's autonomous, right? They don't have control over this, and they don't mean to hit me with an artifact. Our Blue Alliance lining up to launch a couple more artifacts, it looks like. They're going to try to go for a full classifier, and they do so. And they're getting 2 overflow as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the tele-up driver-controlled period. Quickly, our Blue Alliance is releasing their gate to release those artifacts. Running into our Red Alliance. Looks like they might be trying to collect some of those artifacts to go back into their classifier. Little bit of interaction, it looks like, by the gate, by Red. On the blue side, that is a protected. Looks like unofficial score right now, leaning towards the blue side with 78 points. Blue Alliance getting another artifact, releasing those gates and grabbing that artifact. Blue Alliance launching a couple more. Little bit of interaction here. Looks like one of our robots right now stationary. Looks like they're lining up potentially to launch into the red goal. Blue Alliance is going to make their way over and try to launch a couple. Just a little bit low there. Little bit of interaction now in the launching zone. Our Blue Alliance team making sure they're lined up. Releasing that gate for Blue and grabbing a couple more artifacts. Seems to be the popular place to be at this larger launching zone closer to the goal. Blue Alliance once again releasing their gate and grabbing those artifacts. Everyone wants to be towards the end of this launching zone, making sure they have plenty of room. Couple artifacts hitting our referees. Red Alliance almost getting a full classifier right now, only need 1 more artifact. 21-27 is lining up for Red. Looks like they have a couple artifacts in their hand. Trying to play some defense on Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance still able to score those classified objects into their classifier. 15 seconds left right now. Unofficial score leaning towards Blue Alliance. Once again, unofficial score. Now those areas are protected for both of our alliances. Red Alliance getting kind of close to that Blue Alliance, but able to make their way over to their parking zone with 1 second left. Red Alliance looks like they might have 2 partials, potentially 1 full for blue with 1 partial as well. Once again, not a referee, so we'll wait for those final decisions. Great match to all these teams. Let's get ready to start a qualification match on field 2.
Hey, good afternoon, First Chesapeake. We staying awake out there, audience? Come on, wake up. Are we staying awake, audience? I see the coffee. Yes, that's the key. All right. We're here up to qualification match number 30. Starting out with a robot Jarvis, it's 11534.
Bot Brigade Quartic.
And joining him is, with Gerald, it's 26115.
Alpha Bots.
And this is a very bright and luminous robot, 18230.
Luminous.
And looking to reset everything with the robot, it's 6633.
Technosaurus Rex. Roar.
All right, we're set here. We've got 2 teams ranked 8 and 10 in this match on different alliances, so this could be a difference. We got a score. It's the Blue Alliance with a score of 194 in there, and Blue managed to pick up 4 ranking points off that match. That was enough to keep 31071 in second place. We have randomized. We're all right. Now that we got thumbs up all the way around. Whoa. All right, referee straightening out something here with our Blue Alliance. Technosaurus Rex, making sure everyone's on a common page. All right, I think we got everything resolved and ready to roll. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's begin. 18230 and 26115 making the first shots of the day. Let's go get these blue crabs with more from AlphaBots. Looks like they're going for a round, giving their partner the runaround. We got 5 seconds. Will we see some leaves?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's fire away at the robot teleop period. AlphaBots opens the gate first thing of the day. It's been 30 matches, 6-6-3-3, starring Win the Show. AlphaBots continues to cycle while their partner tries to shoot from the long. Little rough around the field perimeter, but 26115 opens the gate. 18230 going for those extra balls. 26115 does their best to prevent them from getting those more extra balls while blocking 6633 and getting a shot for themselves. 18230 is playing defense, trying to block out, grabbing their artifacts from the ramp. (11-5-3-4) taking becoming the star of the show for the Red Alliance. 18230 scrolling around. We've deployed. Blues Blue's ramp is empty. Looks like they're going to fill up again. Let's see what they do next. Red is lining up for the shot. You can hear the groan of 18-2-3-0 as they make their way. Make their way to get those. Oh! All right. It's park time. All right, let's see what we got. Let's go see what the next result on field number 1 for the Blue Crab Division.
All right, we're back over here on field number 1. We are now over the halfway point in today's matches. All right, joining us here with their robot Snuffleupagus, it's 3804.
Team Snuffleupagus.
And with their robot Ginny, it's 24220.
Ingenuity.
Coming over to our Blue Alliance with a deep state robot, it's 26886.
Overchargers.
And with a dyno for a robot, it's 13353.
Circuit Breakers.
Score coming up. And it's the Red Alliance with a score of 107-85. We're ready to go here in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting qualification match number 31. Looks like a little bit of a misalignment on blue, almost hitting our head referee. That's okay. Once again, they're pre-programmed, so they don't mean to. Our Red Alliance getting 5 classified artifacts. Looks like they're going to go for a couple more here, almost hitting their gate. Luckily able to keep those. Hopefully they can get that motif for one of these. Another one scored for the classified on the red side. Gonna grab a couple more here, so they're ready to go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the tele-up driver control period. Quickly, our Red Alliance giving each other a quick high five on their way over to releasing the gate and scoring a couple more artifacts. On the blue side, we're lining up. Little bit of a hit from Red Alliance, trying to mess up that shooter for blue. Looks like we've got one blue robot moving at the moment. Looks like they're lining up. Red Alliance now having a full classifier right now, but hitting that gate, so releasing more on the red side. Red is lining up, gonna shoot a couple more. Blue Alliance is also lining up. That's the circuit breakers on blue, scoring 2 classified artifacts. Did my mic just get really, really loud for anybody else? All right. On the red side, we're scoring 3 more classified artifacts. On the blue side, we got 2 more being scored. A little bit of defense being played now by Team Snuffleupagus onto the blue side. On the red side, we need just 2 more artifacts to get a full classifier, and we get it for red. On the red side, we're currently with an unofficial score of 84 points, getting 2 more overflow. Almost hitting our referee. Actually, I think it did hit our referee on the blue side. Blue Alliance moving, trying to grab an artifact from their alliance partner who looks to be disabled at the moment. But Blue Alliance is still doing great now. Right now, circuit breakers moving back over to their human player for the blue side. Red Alliance still having that full classifier. With that sound, we've got 20 seconds left in this match. Teams can start making their parks. Blue Alliance is going to try to score a couple more classified artifacts. They only need 1 more to get a full ramp right now. seeing if they're going to try to park or focus on scoring. They only have 5 seconds left. Looks like they're going to go for that park. We've got 1 full for red, potentially 1 full for blue. Might be another partial for red, but it looks like they might not be in that square. So potentially just 2 full parks. Great job to all these teams. Let's get ready for qualification match number 32.
All right, we're back over here on field number 32. Or field 2 for match 32. 32 fields, man. I don't know if we can handle that. All right. Coming out here with their robot Hoko, it's 31161.
Hoko Robo.
And with their robot Gerald, it's 25657.
Foxbots.
And currently ranked number 1 with their robot Greg 3, it's 11525.
Minerva's Mechanics, the current top-seeded team for the Blue Crab Division.
And with one of the more creative robot names, it's Dusty Monkey with 25780.
Cyber Chaos.
We got a score. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 106-46. That was qualification match number 31. We have randomized. And here we go in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's auto time. These robots sure drive themselves. You could have fooled me into thinking they were being remotely operated. 11525 with that really fast cycle times. Welcome back. Meanwhile, 25567 is going for more. 11525 just scoops it right out of the opponent's secret tunnel. But who's going to stop him?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Well, I hope those refs have keyed in those auto pattern points because these teams clear it right away. Fun fact, the refs only get 7 seconds to claim those pattern points. 25780 restocking and going for those long shots. The ball rebounds back into the red loading zone. 25567 takes advantage of that. That's 25657. I misspoke. But while I was misspeaking, the Red Alliance has a almost full ramp. Same with the Blue Alliance. Not anymore. Womp womp. I hear voices in my head. 25657 scrambling for those artifacts in their loading zone. We got some gate zone action with Minerva's Mechanics immediately picking up what they dropped out of their gate. Red Alliance is giving me some homework to dodge these artifacts that fly my way. We got some fighting. Defensive play on the Red Alliance seems to have paid off. We'll find out. 25657 launching it again. Going for the overflow. It's the final 20 seconds of the match. Looks like we're all scrambling for those parking points, but 25780 is going for a last second shot. And it's good. 3 overflow points. 217 on the table. All right, that concludes match number 32 on field number 2 for the Blue Crab Division. Let's do the tally numbers, and we'll hear from our field 1 crew.
All right, we're back over here on field 1 for qualification match number 33. And I found Rachel again, so we're in good shape.
Sorry.
And we're starting out here, looking to bring some devastation with their robot. It's 26714.
Panther Bots.
Seeking to max out their scores, it's 10216 with Maxine.
Spider Bites.
And Jonathan is looking to take these guys to the gold. It's 8479.
RoboCavs Gold.
And looking to shoot things with electricity, it's Railgun 18996.
Static.
All right. Our referee is coordinated with the teams. We have a score from our last match. It's the Blue Alliance. A score of 244 to 117. Blue Alliance earned all 5 ranking points, and that was enough to keep both those blue teams in their current rankings. I have thumbs up from the ref. I have thumbs up from my score. My game announcer is ready and raring to go. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 33. Blue Alliance quickly delivering lots of artifacts, scoring 3 of them as classified, making that another 3 to 6 classified artifacts for blue. We got 1 classified for red. Spider Bite lining up and grabbing 3 more artifacts, trying to score a couple more for the Red Alliance. We currently have a full classifier for blue with 3 overflow. That is 3 of them overflowed for blue and 3 classified on the Red Alliance side.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the tele-op driver-controlled phase of this match. Quickly, our Blue Alliance lifting that gate and releasing their artifacts. We've got 2 more artifacts for the blue side going for the classified. We've got a couple more for red as well. Red currently having 5 classified artifacts scored. Make that 6 now for red. We've only got 4 for blue, but once again, they did clear that earlier. 2 more scored for blue. Not much interaction right now. Looks like we might start having some defense being played by the Panther bots, trying to slow down this Blue Alliance. Red Alliance right now going over to score a couple more, being pushed a little bit out of the way by Static on the blue side. Static releasing that gate and then grabbing those artifacts to go back to scoring. 2 more go in for blue. We got about a minute left, still plenty of time in this match. Our Red Alliance scoring a couple more classified. Blue Alliance pushing that Red Alliance. They missed that shot from being pushed around by Static. Once again, that is all free range right now. We have a few different protected zones here, but that launching zone is not a protected zone. Robots have to be careful about where they want to shoot and where they can aim and where they can be pushed around. Another scored for red, almost getting a full classifier, and they do for red. Blue right behind them getting a classified scored there, including 1 overflow. We got 30 seconds left. Unofficial score leaning towards the blue side with 135 points. Still plenty of time here, still anyone's game. Gonna come down to maybe parts in the last artifacts scored. With that whistle, we've got 20 seconds left. We now have protected zones on the floor right now where teams can start parking. 2 more scored for blue, 2 more scored for red. 5 seconds left. We got 1 red fully parked. Looks like we might have 1 blue fully parked. Looks like it might just be 1 full for each and maybe a partial for red. Once again, our referees will decide. That is their job. My job is to simply yap all day long and tell you what's going on. All right, great match here. Let's get ready for our next qualification match.
All right, we're over here in field number 2. These guys are a little bit freaky. It's 4991.
Dear freaks.
And coming at us from another dimension, it's 24128. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 1 2 8. 4 And sliding with current, it's 13270.
Electric slide.
And like a storm from the star, it's 27019.
Solar storm.
All right. And we've got a score here for our last match. It's 161-93 for the Blue Alliance. Blue picked up 4 ranking points in that match. Red was able to pick up 1. We are randomizing. It looks like we're ready here. Let's get this qualification match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's go run this autonomous program. Once again, some of these robots, you can't tell if somebody's driving or they just drive themselves. I find that quite impressive. Looks like we got a few contentious effects. 27019 immediately contacting out of the, getting their gate zone, collect, dump, repeat.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Well, it looks like we got a lot of points scored in auto for the Red Alliance. All right, Red finding their way back to their rolling zone. Oop. Rolling around, shoving some artifacts on the field. Perfectly fair. 27019 trying to step in. We got some scores. Red going for both the small and large zones. Looks like Blue Alliance is going back for more. Wow, that was close. Yeah, Robot 1, Game Announcer 0. 4991 coming back. 27019 just cycling it right through. 24128 going for the overflow. Dumping the gate for the bonus points. Blue is taking advantage of those freshly dumped artifacts. Me watching the sparks from 24128 and 4991. These gears sure spark because they're grinding real hard these last 30 seconds. 4991 shoving some artifacts over. Going for the rebound. 24128 takes their partner's rebound. Well coordinated strategy on there. It's parking time. We are watching robots park. This is some of the best parking you'll see all day. It's time for everybody's favorite moment. We watch the professor do the numbers. Until then, off to field 1.
All right, we're up here to match number 35. Getting ready to go here. These cats are on the prowl. It's 226.
Oakton Cougar Robotics 226.
And looking to sting the competition, it's 31084.
Stingers.
But not to be outdone, looking to freeze out the competition, it's 12096.
Absolute Zero.
And they've got gallantry as they ride in. It's 9073.
Nitrix.
All right. Looks like 226, Oakton Cougar Robotics is ranked 7th currently, while Nitrix is currently ranked 10th. This could make a big difference, this match. in terms of who gets to be available for our playoffs as an alliance captain or potential second pick. And here's our score for our last match. It's Blue Alliance with a score of 151 to 126. All right. I'm all choked up here. We are ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 35.
We are
Quickly, our
in
Blue
red.
Alliance going for 2, 3 classified artifacts. Red Alliance also getting 3 classified artifacts. Going ahead and releasing that gate for Red. Blue Alliance looks like they're also releasing their gate. That's another 3 scored for Red. Blue trying to go from afar. That looks like 4 classified for the Blue Alliance. 2 more scored for Blue. Once again, this is all autonomous. These robots are not controlled by their drivers right now. This is a lot of high scoring, but that's why they call this championship.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Starting the teleop driver-controlled period in qualification match number 35. Quickly, our Red Alliance releasing the gate and grabbing those artifacts. Lots of contact, it looks like, on the loading zone, which is a protected zone for the Blue Alliance, and Red is in that zone. Red's trying to get out of that zone. Looks like they might have a wheel stuck right now. Starting to push around that Blue Alliance as well, who looks to be lining up for that farther launching zone, excuse me. Blue Alliance currently having, looks like 5, make that 6 now, classified objects. Red Alliance having 7, 6, 7. Now having a full, ramp for Red. Red releasing that gate, releasing those artifacts. Blue Alliance launching more artifacts into theirs. So pretty close right now. Currently, at a moment there, it was tied. Now leaning towards the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance releasing their gate. This is going to be a very close match right now. Keeps going back and forth between Red and Blue. Blue Alliance scoring a couple more classified artifacts. Red Alliance starting to play a little bit of defense, it looks like. Red Alliance heading back over to their loading zone, getting a couple more artifacts from their human player. 226 releasing the Red gate and grabbing those artifacts. That's Oakton Cougar Robotics for Red. Lots of communication from the human players to their drivers to make sure they're lined up and how many artifacts they have. On the Blue side, we are releasing the gate now and grabbing those artifacts. We've got about 30 seconds left. Lots of activity happening on this field. Hard to keep track. Blue Alliance launching a couple artifacts at the head referee. Not purposefully, it didn't look it. Got another artifact being launched for the Red side with that whistle. We've got 10 seconds left now. Red Alliance is now fully parked in their zone. Gonna go for another partial. Looks like we might have Blue partially parked, gonna go for a full, but we have 2 seconds left. That's the end of qualification match number 35. Unofficial scores now showing a 7-point difference leaning towards Red, but once again, unofficial scores. We might have a full and a partial for each side. Seen a lot of artifacts over those fields, so let's wait for those scores, which we should have in a moment. Now we head over to the next qualification match on field number 2. Take it away.
Back over here on field number 2, we got qualification match number 36. Flying in from high, it's 27386.
Falcon Robotics.
Currently ranked number 3 on their long voyage, it's 27255.
Odyssey Robotics.
Sailing the Blackwater, it's 27248.
Blackwater Robotics.
And another bird coming in, it's 23975.
Pigeon Butts.
All right. We've got a score, I think.
It's a blue Toyota Highlander.
All right, we do have a car blocking some people in. It is a blue Toyota Highlander, Maryland plate 4, David Lima 4218. That's Maryland plate 4, David Lima 4218. If you could please move your vehicle. And we have a score. It's the Red Alliance. Whoa, what a massive score. 172 to 167. They knocked off our number one ranked team there. That was quite an impressive performance. All right. We have randomized. All right, everyone looks to be ready here. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's begin this autonomous with 27386 and 23975 scoring in their goal. Oh, we got 8 in the red ramp. Dumping out for more. Going for a round 2 with the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is going for the red. Yo! Long launch. Counting those overflow for the Blue Alliance. Let's see, did we get a perfect pattern? Oh, well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Better luck next time.
3, 2, 1.
All right, let's go. Let's go rocking into Teleop. More in the gate. More in red is dumping out to get those overflow, and immediately going for the rebound, but misfires. 27386, launching them all. Looks like using the ref as a backboard was not a very effective strategy. All right, 27386 going for those long shots. Let's be mindful where we're aiming those things. Those balls move real fast. 23975 playing defense. Pretty aggressive defense on the Blue Alliance. They know. 2736. Looks like we got a flip. Once again, Robot 1, Game Announcer 0. Blue shoots and scores. Looks like Blue is trying to push Red into their gate. If Red opens Blue's gate, that's a foul. Looks like we got some more aggressive defense on the Blue. 23975. They've got the mess, but do they got the fee? 27386. All right, time to go parking. All right, it's parking time in these last 6 seconds. Let's see what they will score. That's the game. All right, it's time for your moment you've been waiting for. It's time to see what's going on field 1 while the refs do the numbers.
And here we are for qualification match number 37. We're going to play through match 50 today. We're going to start out here lighting up our nation's capital. It's 18230.
Luminous.
These guys flew high to the moon. It's 20127.
Apollo's Architects.
Currently ranked number 7. They're coming at us for everything. It's 11112.
Robo Lords.
And flying in from Edgewater, it's 32161.
Hex Wings.
All right, looks like we have a herd of zebras over there on field 2 discussing matters. We'll just give it a moment. We are running like right on schedule here pretty much. Match just slightly under a match ahead. Okay, I got educated today. A herd of zebras is called a zazzle. And now that we got our head ref back, we have a score. It's the Blue Alliance, 142 to 131. That was clearly decided by penalty points. But that was enough for the Blue Alliance to get 4 ranking points. All right, our referees are ready. Our teams are ready. Our scorers ready. I think I'm ready. I know our game announcer's always ready. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 37. Quickly, our Red and Blue Alliance scoring 3 classified artifacts. Blue Alliance going ahead and releasing that gate and grabbing those artifacts to put them right back in their classifier. Red Alliance getting 3 more classified artifacts. Blue Alliance launching a couple more, just back and forth. Grabbing the artifacts, launching the artifacts. That's what we do. Oh! Driver station falling into the field right now. Falling into there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Have to stop this match quickly.
3,
making
2,
sure our teams don't
1.
get damaged. No one stop, everyone stop their robots. That's all right. It happens. Everything happens. It's okay. That's all right. That's all right. Guys, that was just a practice. No worries. Just gonna do a quick reset of everything, making sure everyone has a fair match here.
Yep. We got to get all the pieces and parts back in place.
There you go.
Got some, whoa, it looks like it took in the controllers and everything here. So they'll untangle this on the field and then we'll get reset.
I want everyone to know, apparently I'm trending in different Discords and group chats saying 6-7. So I guess the joke is officially dead now because I've got it trending.
All right, our head referee is over dealing with some things off the question box. It looks like we almost got the field reset here to get qualification match number 37 moving here again soon. All right, we're getting ready to go here over in the Blue Crab division. Feeling a little crabby lately. But we got match number 37. We'll play a total of 84 over these 2 days. Play fit through 50 today. Our referees is... They get the field elements, those artifacts down in the exact right position that the teams need them. We have randomized. All right. Match number 37, part 2 in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, restarting qualification match number 37. Quickly, our Red Alliance and Blue Alliance delivering 2 classified artifacts. Blue Alliance going to go ahead and release that gate and grab those artifacts again, launching them into the classifier. Red Alliance getting 3 more classified artifacts. Still got about 10 seconds left during the autonomous period. Red Alliance lining up to deliver 3 more classified artifacts. Looks like they're almost able to get a full ramp. Blue Alliance also almost to a full ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now starting the driver-controlled tele-operated period. Both of our teams releasing their gates. Going to try to collect those artifacts to reshoot them back into their ramps. Red Alliance getting 2 classified, Blue Alliance getting 4 classified artifacts. Our human players, looks like they're delivering a couple artifacts to their human player. Little bit of defense being played here by our Red Alliance Apollo's Architect against our Blue Alliance, trying to make sure they slow them down. Blue Alliance going ahead and releasing their gate. Gonna grab a couple of those artifacts. We've got 1 minute and 25 seconds left in this match. Still plenty of time. Red Alliance going ahead and filling up their classifier, then releasing that gate. Little bit of interaction. Red Alliance looks like they might have been releasing that gate, and Blue Alliance coming right up with them, trying to grab a couple of those artifacts. Red Alliance delivering 2 more classified. Blue Alliance delivering 2 classified as well. Couple more trying to get a full ramp here, but going ahead and releasing that gate. Little bit of interaction here towards the middle. Looks like everyone's just trying to do their own thing right now. Woo! Almost hitting me directly in the face. That's all right. Luckily, I avoided it. Looked really cool doing it. Didn't freak out at all. Blue Alliance looks like they're shooting from that further launch zone. Only needed 1 more artifact to get a full classify on their ramp. Blue Alliance releasing the gate. Couple more released for Red Alliance. 24 seconds left. Teams can start doing their last few artifacts here and then heading to their parking zones. Those boxes are now protected zones. Blue Alliance quickly able to move through that Red Alliance parking base, able to avoid them. We're trying to get a couple more artifacts in here. We only have 6 seconds left. 6, 7. Blue Alliance is now fully parked with a partial. Red Alliance is now partially parked. Red Alliance looks like they weren't able to get their alliance partner into there, but there was at least one partial park for Red. Pretty close score right now. Might come down to these final parks. Once again, that's an unofficial score leaning towards the Red Alliance. We'll wait for those official scores, which should come in a moment.
All right, as our referees review this last match, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 38 over here on field 2. This is an all-community match. Every one of these teams is a community-based team, which I find phenomenal here in first. But bringing the wattage, it's 20337.
Say what?
And that wattage is getting charged up by 26886.
Overchargers.
But these canines are on the prowl. It's 25657.
Fox Bots.
And they've got us mind for mechanical things. It's 30329.
Mechanical Mastermind.
We've got a score for that last match. It's the Blue Alliance. Wow, a 3-point win. That was enough to keep 11-2 up in 6th place. They managed to get 3 ranking points here. So now we come over here to field 2 for our next match. Our referee is, our head referee is conferring with one of our teams here in the question box. So we'll just pause, take a good look at some of these advanced robots here. All kinds of forms of construction are used. I've seen 3D printing, laser cut metal. This bot here is using all pre-cut parts from COTS, putting them together to get things to work correctly. Got some 3D printed pieces on here. The interesting thing is you'll notice all kinds of different wheels to launch the artifacts here on these different bots. Teams do rigorous testing on this. And I've seen rubber bands, zip ties, various types of soft wheels, harder wheels. They all work this out to get the right kind of launch speeds and angles for each of their robots based on their design. The wheel of choice these days for driving tends to be what are called mecanum wheels. And these wheels have an interesting property. They let the robot, by moving 2 wheels in different directions, actually slide sideways if they need to. But they also, if pressure is being put in the right direction, keep the robot from being able to be moved easily. So very, very useful wheels. One of the most commons you'll see in FTC competitions. All right. Looks like we're going to get a collaboration of zebras over here, which is a Zazzle. And we'll let them confer and figure out what they need to discuss. All right, folks. It looks like we're going to be a little bit here before we can get this qualification match underway. I really want to talk for a second here about how much this program does for these young people. I have watched kids come through this program year after year. I've been doing this for over 15 years, and I watch them go from young students who are trying to figure out how things work, where things go, to become leading engineers in their fields. And it's amazing how much they learn out of this program. When I interview folks as part of my job, if I see first on that resume, that's a plus point right there. I will get them in and talk to them because I know they have been through these types of real world engineering challenges and know how to solve problems, and even more importantly, work as a team, cooperate with each other, show professionalism. That's what this program teaches, and you parents out there should be extremely proud of all of your kids. Whether they win or lose here today, they have accomplished much this year. So let's hear it, parents, for all of these great kids out here today and all that they have done for their future and our future. All right, the Zazzle of zebras has broken up. They have obviously come to their conclusion. All right, we now have Trey back. Red Alliance looks ready. Blue Alliance looks ready. We randomize. Referee is clarifying a portion of the rules here to one of our teams, making sure everyone here plays hard but plays fairly. So, I've got thumbs up from our ref. I've got thumbs up from the scores. Qualification match 38 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Zooming away, shooting away, rolling away. That's auto for you. 25657 going for more. Red Alliance 26886 going for even more. Opens their gate. Might work to their advantage. Looks like blue is about done, but red is going for more.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
25657 opens. Looks like we've got a little bit of a tangle here. But it looks like they snapped out of it. Don't you love it when you guys get in a mixed up scramble? All's fair in hitting me with artifacts. 30329 repositioning themselves, getting disrupted by red. Red succeeds in blocking the attack. Boink. 20337 aligning up. Watching the blue cross over and driving over a dead robot sign. Getting trapped. Careful. Ooh. We've got a live battery on the field, but we'll manage. The show will go on. 25657 going for the score. Meanwhile, red is trying to push their disabled partner into a safe location while blue blocks them. Getting some overflow points for the Red Alliance. Restocking. 30329 is trying to block off red from making those shots. 2 out of 3. But none for... All right, 20 seconds left in the match. You know the drill. We've been doing this 38 times here on Blue Crab. Let's see how this plays out these last 6 seconds. All right. That's the match. Looks like we had a bit of excitement here. A lot of flying parts here, flying parts there, flying parts everywhere, flying parts sometimes in my direction. How about it on the field of number 1?
All right, as they recover the battery that was off the field there on field number 2, we're up to qualification match number 39. This one promises to be a powerhouse because we got the 8th and 10th ranked team facing the 1st and 22nd ranked teams. So this is going to be a challenge. Spelling it out for us, it's 26115.
Alpha Bots.
And it's Olympics time, but these guys are going for a different gold. It's 8479.
RoboCaps Gold.
And making everything mechanical work, it's 11525.
Minerva's Mechanics.
And I'm told that this substance is actually the thing that holds the universe together, but we never knew. It's 8702.
Duct Tape.
All right, we are randomized now. We're going to have to see if 11525 can stay in first place. We are random. Red's ready, blue's ready, ref's ready, score's ready, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 39. Quickly, the Red and Blue Alliance delivering a lot of classified artifacts. One almost hitting me. Blue Alliance already releasing their gate, and Red Alliance having a full classifier with 2 overflow. The field on the red side is almost completely empty. Blue Alliance would be empty if they haven't already released their gate. We've got 2, 3 more going for blue. 1 more second left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the driver-controlled tele-op period of this match. Bit of collision now between red and blue in the middle of the field. Blue Alliance waiting for red to release their gate and grabbing a couple of those artifacts. Gonna shoot from the further side of the field. That's duct tape for blue, scoring a couple more. Their alliance partner, Minerva's Mechanics, also going over, trying to fill up this blue classifier. Gonna release that gate quickly for blue. Red Alliance getting 3 more up high. Gonna also release their gate. The strategy now is to go back and forth between the human player station, delivering those artifacts, then releasing that gate, just continuously scoring artifacts. Not much defense at the moment, just a little bit of collision going back and forth and making sure we have room in that larger, or that smaller launching zone. Currently, unofficial score is leaning towards the Blue Alliance with a score of 130, but Red Alliance is still in it, now moving up to 102 points unofficially. Red Alliance releasing their gate again after having a full qualifier again. That's got to be like the third time, I think. I'm starting to lose track here. Duct Tape shooting from afar for the Blue Alliance. Maneuvers Mechanics shooting from the other launching zone. Red Alliance moving back and forth. That's the Alpha Bots and RoboCavs Gold. Another 2 going up for the Red Alliance. We've got about 35 seconds left. Everyone can start getting their last few scores in, and then we're going to head to our base zones for parking. Another one up for Red and another one up for Blue. Minerva's Mechanics getting another 3 up. Alphabot's getting another 3 up for the Red Alliance. We currently have a full classifier for Blue. With that whistle, we've got 20 seconds left. No one moving to their base zones quite yet. Blue Alliance looks like they might start lining up. Minerva and Duct Tape, Alpha Bots, and RoboCavs Gold. Also lining up with 4 seconds left. We so far have 2 partials for Red, maybe a full for Blue, and a partial for Blue as well. Once again, I am not a referee, so I don't make those finals calls. Let's get ready for our next qualification match.
All right, we have a score from a couple matches ago. And coming out here, it is the Red Alliance. Qualification match number 38, 95-79. This was another match that was decided very much by penalty points. Coming over here on field 2. Oh, we got another score here. And the color is blue. With a score of 219-164. That was enough to keep 11-5-2-5 in first place. They earned 5 ranking points again for this match. All right, now we're going to get back over here. We're on qualification match number 40. Yes, okay, I got it right. Okay, with a lot of momentum built up, it's 1-2-8-3-8.
LHS Kinetic Storm.
The cybernetic canines are on the prow. It's 2-4-4-2-0.
Cyber Dogs.
And they've sparked some ideas. It's 2-4-2-2-0.
Ingenuity.
And they're kind of modern alchemist. 2-3-3-6-2.
Metal Magic.
Okay. We have thumbs up all the way around in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go. 6 artifacts launched, 3 made into the box. Let's see what Red will do. Oops. We got 1. Well, they're launching. Got 3. Moving around, it's 2-3-3-6-2, going for the second shot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, time to leave auto for some teleop action. Dump all the balls out of the gate. Meanwhile, Blue is trying to decide how they want to position themselves. We bump ourselves around. Oh, that was close. Not feeling very dodgy today. As you can tell, we've got Blue playing defense. Sounds like some folks going for extras. Blue going for 3. Some days I watch my artifacts fly. And some days I watch them smack me in the face. Looks like this match will be a little contentious. Blue is finding her way out. Nothing like a little friendly fire for some friendly banter. Blue's having a little fun, driving around, finding their way, opening gates. Meanwhile, red is rolling around. Interesting. 24420 and 24220. Easy to get them mixed up. I misread and thought there were two robots on the same team. But it turns out it's 24220 on the blue, 24420 going for the park. 24220 has the ingenious plan to score more points. All right, blue's going for the full. It's parking time, 5 seconds. Let's get hyped for... Oh, time's up. Well, I think I gotta go and, find my way. But first, let's do the numbers.
All right, we're coming back here to field one. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I got the right match here. All right, qualification match number 41. Looking to freeze out the competition, it's 12096.
Absolute zero.
Team that's named after one of the most famous rockets in American history, 19434.
Redstone.
These guys operate in another dimension. It's 24128.
Quantum Warriors.
And one of our West Virginia teams here, looking to lever up the competition like a jack. It's 20194.
Jackbots.
Oh, they got a fan club up here. Got a score. Our last match, it is the Blue Alliance with a score of 181 to 106. However, winning was not enough to keep 23362 in their position, and they have dropped now to 8th. Referee places those artifacts perfectly. We randomize. Red's ready, blue's ready, field's ready. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 41. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance quickly delivering mini artifacts, both getting 3 classified artifacts. Red getting another 3, blue getting another 3 as well. Currently seeming pretty tied across both sides right now. Blue having a full classifier, but red was able to release their classifier. I'd like to once again remind everybody this is all pre-programmed by these teams. Drivers do not have control of their robots, even though it looks like they're being driven by humans right now. They are not.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Unofficial score leaning towards the Red Alliance going into this teleop driver-controlled period. Both alliances opening their gates and delivering their artifacts to their loading zones. Both teams launching artifacts into their classifiers. Red Alliance getting another 3 up. Blue Alliance getting 2 up. It's going back and forth right now. Little bit of interaction right now. Red pushing up against the Blue Alliance in that further launching zone, making sure they can have space as well. That launching zone, while not used that quite often because it has limited space, can be really helpful for launching those artifacts from afar and moving quickly between the human player loading zone and the launching zone. Red Alliance releasing their gate again, releasing some of those artifacts into the blue loading zone. Blue also releasing. Got hit with an artifact, that's all right. Don't think they meant to. Blue Alliance pushing them a little bit so they're not able to score. Redstone heading back over to their human player, grabbing a couple of those artifacts. Another release of the gate by Red. Unofficial score leaning towards the Red Alliance with an unofficial score of 110. Once again, unofficial. We've got about 40 seconds left. Another hit by the game announcer to an artifact. Pretty dangerous game we have this year. We've got about 33 seconds left. Teams can start making their final scores here. Looks like we might have a robot disabled right now. Blue line still able to move back and forth, launching out of that further launching zone, even though red appears to be disabled in that launching zone. With that, we have 16 seconds left. Our blue line's gonna try to get a couple more scores. Now trying to head to that parking zone with about 6 seconds left. Red Alliance trying to go for that full park, unfortunately having their other Alliance partner appear to be disabled at the moment, but still able to get that full park for red. Appears to be another full park for blue, and then a partial for blue as well. Leaning unofficially towards the Red Alliance, but we'll wait for those official scores since a lot have happened at that very last second. So let's get ready for qualification match number 42.
All right. Coming back over here to field number 2, we've got qualification match number 42 of 50 we're going to play today. Here we got Simeons using rocks. It's 18697.
Monkey Bang Rock.
And some Prowling Cats, 26714.
Panther Botch.
And these birds of prey can see well at night. It's 27025.
Execute owls.exe.
And just raising confusion on the way around. It's 25780.
Cyber Chaos.
All right, I've got a score for our last match. Survey says Red Alliance with a score of 159 to 144. And that does look like that was decided through penalty points. All right, I've got thumbs up all the way around in 3, 2, 1, go.
Booting up owls.exe. Cyber Chaos going up for... Man, the Red Alliance, Monkey Bang Rock, and their partner are going for the long shot. I'm just trying not to get caught in the crossfire. 25780 going for another cycle. Hey, look, we got free artifacts. 25780 positioning for the teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Time to rock and roll with teleop. See what I did there with 25780 scrambling around. Monkey Bang Rock in their tunnel, going for those artifacts that fall out of the blue gate. 25780 drifting their way, launching and scoring. Monkey Bang Rock has mastered the long shot ability. 27025 opens their gate, giving free reign for. Looks like they've gotten their artifacts. A lot of action on this side. Which side? Which side? My side? Your side? 25780 scrambling for red. We kick the artifacts around so we can position them for a shot. 25780 strategically positioning themselves and rolling back. Look at these cycle times. 1 second, they're picking up the balls. Second, they're launching them. Third second, back and launching the next batch. Looks like red is playing defense while aiming their shot. And they got all three. Way to go. 27025 opens their gate. Team 18697 playing defense. And aiming. It's double duty in the red base zone. Looks like the red robots are scrambling for that last base zone points while everybody's going for the shots. How much time we got? We got 3 seconds. All right, that's the game. All right, we're going to see how many parks we got. Who likes the free parking space? Maybe the Field 1 folks know. Huh?
I love when there's free parking. It's the best.
Turning on the mic here. We're ready for qualification match number 43. This big dinosaur is chomping onto the field. It's 31656.
Brontosaurus bots.
Riding in support with Chivalry, it's 9073.
Oh, sorry, my mic got stuck. Nitrix! It's Nitrix!
I wasn't certain. I thought I was wrong there. And these guys keep the power flowing, but also keep it safe. It's 13353.
Circuit Breakers.
And flying high above most of the atmosphere, it's 31071.
Stratos.
Currently ranked number 2. All right, looks like we got a score from that last match. And it is the Blue Alliance. Score of 181 to 87. And that was enough. That double park was enough to get them 5 ranking points, along with their high score. That keeps them good. We've randomized. Our alliances are ready in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting qualification match number 43. Quickly, both sides of the field delivering lots of classified artifacts. They are going high in the sky and delivering into their classifier. That's a full ramp now for Blue. Red Alliance only needs one more. Little bit of interaction between the Red Alliances. That's okay to interact with your own alliance, just don't interact with the other alliance during autonomous. That's that gracious professionalism. Red Alliance still able to score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the teleop period, Red Alliance unofficially in the lead right now with a score of 48. Both sides of the field. I almost got whacked so bad with an artifact. Oh my god. All right, back in it. Blue Alliance currently having 3 classified artifacts. Red Alliance having 1. Little bit of artifacts heading outside of the field this time around. Teams are just warming up in this match right now. We've got 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Still plenty of time here. Everyone's getting hit with artifacts today. Blue Alliance releasing their gate. Red Alliance also releasing their gate and starting over. Red Alliance getting another classified artifact. Lots of interaction happening in this launch zone closest to our goals. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance lining up. Blue Alliance scoring 3. Red Alliance getting 1 in. Few heading out. Some defense being played by the Red Alliance, trying to throw off this Blue Alliance. Blue releasing their gate again. Red Alliance lining up, scoring another 2. Make that 1 into their classifier. The other one jumping out. Currently, unofficially, Blue is now in the lead. Red starting in the lead after the autonomous period, but now Blue is in the lead once again unofficially. 40 seconds left in this match. Referees now getting hit with artifacts as well. Collecting the last few artifacts before we start making our way to our parking. Everyone now in this larger launch zone. Everyone's trying to get to their favorite spot here. I'm seeing some of these robots aimed at me, and then I immediately flinch. 15 seconds left. Blue still currently in the lead. We've got 2 robots on either side, fully parked right now. Looks like we might get a few more launch. We got 5 seconds left. Red is now fully in and partial. We might have 1 blue full and 1 blue partial. Once again, we might have it. I'm just seeing what I'm seeing. Pretty close match right now. It's still leaning towards the Blue Alliance, but once again, it's unofficial. Let's get ready for qualification match number 44.
Okay, we're back here. Looking to pull the wool over the opponent's eyes. It's Team 7.
Tactical sheet.
And breaking up all communications in the radio channels, it's 18996.
Static.
And this team really meshes together. It's 4991.
Gear freaks.
And looking to put the sting on the competition, it's 31084.
Stingers.
So this is one of the cases where we actually have 4 very unique designs from a robot perspective, including some reuse of some interesting things. I think that's a reused waste basket on the one robot.
Number 7, they got the wastebasket tech. We are going to throw some balls out. It would be them.
And we got a linear launcher here with a little servo-operated control arm. Here we've got kind of the S-base launcher feeding things through, and this one's a straight-through launcher front to back. So multiple designs are used here by these robots all the time. Oh, we got a score, so I can stop talking. It is the Blue Alliance, 143 to 135. Highly penalized match, but our Blue Alliance comes away victorious. The other interesting thing about these designs is the variety of artifact intake mechanisms here. I see here it looks like flexible surgical tube on this one. Stretched rubber bands, that's a popular type. Over here we look like we have some wheels that have had slices cut out of them in order to conform more to the artifacts and bring them through. So lots of ways to solve this year's game challenge. And these teams are extremely creative in how they approach these various solutions. Our referee is over there explaining some things to our Blue Alliance from the last match, making sure everyone's clear on how the scoring went and why it went the way it did. head ref is back. And the pattern is set. The field is set. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's roll into the autonomous period. Walleye dodge those balls from Static. Looks like Tactical Sheep crossed over to the wrong side. Meanwhile, Static is collecting those extra balls. One of them scores, getting past their disabled partner. Managing to push through.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ah, the moment you've been waiting for. Oh, I think that was... No, it's tele-op. Sorry, guys. We still got 2 more minutes, but these 2 minutes go by pretty fast, especially when you had to dodge these flying balls. Tactical Sheep going on the defensive. Let's see some exciting gameplay from Static. Looks like they're going for that. Red going for the unload. Recycling. It's a mad scramble. Looks like 31084 is playing a defensive strat. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. You think it'll pay off for them. Red is currently trying to go for those balls. Getting close. Little dodgy today. 7 unloads the gate. Planning the shot. Red going for the blue. You know how they say, go big or go home. Looks like Static is going super big with those 3 balls into their rim. All right, we still got 45 more seconds to classify artifacts. Meanwhile, 4991 is scrambling for those artifacts from their home. 4991 scores. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance is going for the overflow and denying artifacts to their opponent. Gotta be quick here, because any contact, the opposing alliance will get the penalty. Looks like 7 is going to go for the... Looks like they're trying to go for a double dock. Somebody call the dispatcher. We've got a double dock. Will they be able to make it? Let's see. Time. All right, that's it for this match. Let's find out if the dispatcher got a double dock for Tactical Sheep and Static.
Okay, we're back over here on field number 1. All right, let's meet some teams real quick. We got 27019.
Solar Storm.
Joining them, it's 27248.
Blackwater Robotics.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we got 31669.
Rooster Bots.
And 3804.
Team Snuffleupagus.
Oh, we've got a score. And the answer is Red Alliance with a score of 148-95. We have randomized. Field is ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 45. Only 5 more matches of the day. Blue and red getting 3 classified artifacts. Another 2 for red. Blue Lions getting another one scored. Little bit of interaction here during autonomous by the Red Alliance. Looks like they might have gotten slightly off by running into each other, but still able to score for both of those teams. We got 2 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the driver-controlled period. Quickly, our Red Alliance releasing the gate. Our Blue Alliance gathering some artifacts from their human player in their loading zone. Blue Alliance releasing their gate, therefore releasing those artifacts on their ramp. Red Alliance launching from the further zone. That's Blackwater Robotics. Little bit of defense looks like it's being played right now by Rooster Bots against the Red Alliance, trying to mess up. Sorry, I got whacked by an artifact, got scared from it. Few artifacts hitting me. Blackwater Robotics lining up again for the Red Alliance, but being pushed around by the Rooster Bots. Rooster Bots trying to push Blackwater out of that launching zone. You must be inside of one of these launching zones to launch an artifact. Rooster Bots trying to throw them off right now. On the blue side, Team Stuffaluppagus is lining up to launch a couple more for blue. We got 2 more classified. Red releasing their gate again, heading back over to the larger launching zone. That would be Solar Storm for red. We've got about 45 seconds left in this match. Currently, Blue Alliance looks to be in the lead with an unofficial score of 118. More interaction happening during that loading zone. That loading zone is a protected loading zone for the Alliance, so the opposing Alliance cannot interact with them without having a penalty. Blackwater Robotics looks like they're lining up, but Blue Alliance once again interacting with them in that zone. Now we have 20 seconds left. Teams can start making their way to their base zones for parking. Looks like most teams want to keep getting those scores up. No one's heading over to their base zone quite yet. Rooster Bots looks like they're in there, but red interacted. Looks like they might have touched. With that, that's the end of qualification match number 45. Let's get ready for qualification match number 46.
All right. Couple quick announcements here before we introduce our teams for this next match. Pits tonight close at 7 p.m. They will open up tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. So you need to be completely out of your pits, have all your equipment unplugged, be ready to leave before 7. Pits open up at 8 a.m. and matches start at 9 a.m. tomorrow. All right. We're coming over here to qualification match number 46. Trying to overload the system, it's 27489.
System overload.
Looking to dam things up, it's 13100.
47 beavers.
These birds can find their way home anytime. 23975.
Pigeon Bots.
And looking to weave a winning web, it's 10216.
Spider Bite.
All right. I've got a score. It's the Blue Alliance. 166 to 106. That was enough to move some of our teams higher up in the ranks with 3 ranking points. So we're getting down here to our final matches of the day. Teams are jockeying heavily for position. I see all kinds of students up there in the stands taking notes, marking down who does what, robots do what, how do teams play. This will become very important in alliance selections tomorrow for our playoffs. All right. Referees checking, making sure our teams are ready. We are ready, and 3, 2, 1, go!
13-1-0-0 with the head start. 47 Beavers shooting at me. Spider Bite goes for it. Spins the flywheel any size. Catches artifacts just like flies. 2-3-9-7-5 going for extras. 10-2-1-6 lining up. 13-1-0-0 speeding around.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
These robots sure know how to leave. Let's see if we can get some teleop action. We'll... Looks like Red Alliance is up their A game with those artifacts. Feeling some bumps in the... Red is lined up. Blue is trying to farm some artifacts. Human player denying him. 2-3-9-7-5 restocks. Stage. Fire away. Blue scores while Red tries to disrupt them and score for themselves. Leaning to dodge these artifacts coming from the Red Alliance. We've got some head-on robot contact. After all, what are friends for? Red Alliance lining up. Blue Alliance opening their gate. Red Alliance claiming the bounty. Those artifacts are worth their weight. Gates open. Come on in. More artifacts scoring. 30 seconds left. Zooming around. Some head-to-head action on the audience side launch zone. Blue and Red trying to disrupt each other. Looks like it's kind of working. It's base zone time. Blue Alliance. Clever. Spider Bite is still catching artifacts like those flies. All right, moving in. All right, that's it. Let's see. We've got 2 more matches on this field. Let's make them exciting. Meanwhile, Field 1 is where all the excitement's happening right now. Let's see what they're doing now.
All right, we're over here on Field 1. Qualification match number 47. Looking to make sense out of chaos, it's 4-2-3-4.
Engineered Chaos.
And this mechanical brigade is looking to storm the competition. 1-1-5-3-4.
Bot Brigade Quartic.
This epic journey of this team says a lot. It's 2-7-2-5-5.
Odyssey Robotics.
And coming out of Howard County, it's 3-1-1-6-1.
Hoko Robo.
And looks like our last match is under review. And there's our score for our last match. It's the Red Alliance, 159-122. We are randomized. Qualification match 47 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 47. Quickly, Blue Alliance scoring 1 classified artifact. Red Alliance just aimed a little bit over and accidentally hitting one of our referees. But they were able to get one classified. They're getting another one. Almost hitting the ref again. Blue Alliance lining up, getting another classified artifact for blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the driver-controlled period, we've got all 4 robots moving quickly, 2 of which are heading over to their human player loading zone. 1 shot straight up for the blue side. Blue Alliance starting to fill up their classifier. Whoa! Almost one hitting me again. That's all right, but I dodged it and looked really cool doing it, I'm sure. Blue Alliance looks like they were lining up potentially. Oh, that was Red Alliance heading over. It looks like they might have interacted with the gate. Finding myself flinching every single time an artifact coming near us. Blue Alliance releasing their gate now. Releasing those artifacts to the field. Unofficially, Blue Alliance is currently in the lead with an unofficial score of 68-19. Still plenty of time in this match with a 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Not too much interactions between these bots at the moment. Everyone seems to be in their own launching zone, doing their thing, going back and forth between either their human players or grabbing artifacts from the floor. Red Alliance currently full with their classifier. Gotta start getting some overflow points here. Might want to release that here soon. Red Alliance trying to pick up a few more artifacts, getting kind of close to that blue gate. Once again, that is a protected zone for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance going ahead and releasing their gate, releasing those artifacts so they can get some more classified artifacts. Red Alliance once again continuing getting those overflow points. Looks like that's what they're focusing on at the moment, going back over to their human player. Little bit of interaction here. Blue Alliance lining up to launch. With that whistle, we've got about 20 seconds left. Still Blue Alliance currently in the lead with 104. Teams are going to start launching their last few artifacts and heading over to their parking zone. Looks like we've got potentially 1 full blue. I'm seeing one of those wheels might be slightly out. Once again, I'm not a referee, so I can't make those finals calls. Looks like we might have gotten 1 full red and 1 partial for each of these teams, but we'll wait for those official scores here in a moment and heading over to field 2.
All right. I think I heard our other MC had an announcement to make, but
Thanks, David. Yes, I do. Sorry, I was talking to Bonnie. Hi, guys. How's everyone doing today over here? Hello. All right, real quick, David just talked about it. Remember, tonight, pits close at 7 p.m. That reopen tomorrow at 8 a.m. We're not going to let you in early. 8 a.m. is when you come in. Matches start at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, which means matches start at 9 a.m. If you're not there at 9 a.m., we're going to play without you. Next one, there's a bunch of personal items on these tables over here in the corner. If you have stuff there, we're going to throw it out tonight. Like, please take it back to your pits. If you have personal items over there, you're not meant to leave it over there. There are tables for the entire venue. You're not supposed to store your stuff there. So please take it back to your pits tonight. Everyone else enjoy. You got 3 more matches. Great job, everyone.
All right. We're up here on qualification match number 48. Currently showing up in the 3rd position, it's 226.
Oakton Cougar Robotics, 226.
Joining them from the Jurassic period, it's 6633.
Technosaurus Rex.
Sliding in currently at number 9, it's 13270.
Electric Slide.
And swooping in on high with them, it's 27386.
Falcon Robotics.
And I've got a score. It is the Blue Alliance, 121-70. All right, looks like we're good to go. In 3, 2, 1, go.
To autonomous. 226 going for those shots. 7 3 8 6. A lot of sixes. They're shuffling. We got a 4 combo. Blue Alliance is shuffling for those artifacts. 2 7 3 8 6 going for more. Meanwhile, 13 2 7 0 going for broke. 2 7 3 8 6 gets 2 more.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we're all leave. I think. 226 going for that. 3 points. 13 2 7 0 going long shot, and they get 2. Let's see how red does. 2 3 combo. Nice shots. And 3 combo for the blue. And 3 combo for the 2 combo. Spoke too soon. But you can see real fast. We got a lot of touching around these edges. But there are some no-touch zones on this field. Leaves a 3. Let him be. 13 2 7 0 scrambling for those artifacts in their tunnel. Meanwhile, red has got a lot of them up for grabs. And they're shooting back. Blue attempts to get stuff from red. Don't break my monitor. Well, it's not my monitor. Well, I don't care. 226 going for more shots. Blue is attempting to block him. Those shots have been diverted. Ha! I'm a little dodgy today. Can't touch us. 226 shoots 3 more. Blue is currently picking and placing, preventing 6633 from attempting this score. It's base zone time. Everybody check your watches. We're going to see some parking action. We have our experts evaluating the effectiveness of those parks. Let's ask them what they think. But I gotta sit this one out. Off to field 1.
All right, we're over here on field 1 for our penultimate match of the day. Starting out here, let me make sure I got the right match. We've got some golden calves, 8479.
Robo Cavs Gold.
It's not amperage, it's wattage, 20337.
Say what?
Some mechanical canines, 24420.
Cyber Dogs.
And we got some simians banging rocks. We're not certain what they're doing with them, but they're banging them. It's 18697.
Monkey Bang Rock. While we have a few... Oh,
we have a score. It's the Blue Alliance, 179-95. Red was able to get 4 ranking points out of that match, which was enough to keep 13270 moved up to 7th place.
I want to give a few shout outs before we end our match here. I'd like to give a shout out to all of our field resetters today for how quickly they're moving through everything. I'd also like to give a shout out to our queuers as well for also moving everything around. Give them a round of applause. And then lastly, a shout out to all the scouters in the stands. I appreciate you guys listening to me all day long, and you're listening to me again tomorrow, but shout out to all the scouters in the stands as well. You guys are doing great today.
All right. Looks like we're good to go here for this penultimate match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 49. Red and Blue Alliance releasing those artifacts. Red Alliance looks like they're able to get 5 classified artifacts. Blue having 3 at the moment. There goes 2 more for Blue. Currently tied, it looks like. Launching outside of the zone. Red hitting Blue Alliance driver station. Luckily, the drivers seem to be not moved by it. Don't think it was intentional to be intimidating like that. Accidents happen during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the driver-controlled period. One of our robots moving just a hair too early there. Everyone getting started now, launching those artifacts. Red Alliance is lining up. That's Say What lining up for the Red Alliance, trying to shoot. On the blue side, we have the Cyber Dogs. Couple more launched for Red. Blue just aiming a little bit too high there, but they're having some defense against them. The Red Alliance trying to slow down this Blue Alliance. Red getting a little close there to that blue gate. Once again, have to be a lot of collisions here, actually. Everyone kind of at a standstill right now. Almost getting hit with another artifact. Red Alliance is lining up just a little bit high there. Everyone heading back to gather a few more artifacts. Blue Alliance looks like they might start playing some defense here. Blue kind of waiting right now. Looks like they might try to be waiting for those new artifacts to come out of the red ramp. Currently, Blue Alliance is in the lead by only a couple of points, but it is still an unofficial score. Red Alliance now having a full ramp. Looks like they might want to release that, but the Blue Alliance is blocking those artifacts from being released right now, but they are back up in action now, able to try to move out of the way. That's team 18697. Looks like they might be stuck on something right now. I'm seeing some wheels spinning. They might just be starting to park a little bit earlier. It's about 20 seconds left in this match right now. Once again, Blue's still in the lead with those unofficial scores. Everyone's trying to make their way to their alliance boxes. Looks like Blue might be already starting to partially park. We've got about 5 seconds left. We've got 1 red robot parked, maybe 2. That corner's looking close. We definitely have a potentially 1 full blue and 1 partial. It looks like it might be 2 partials for red. We'll wait for those official scores here in a moment, but let's head over to field 2 for our last match of the day. Give it up for our last match of the day.
All right, what a phenomenal day of qualification matches today. We're going to finish it up over here in the Blue Crab division. Starting out with our number 6 ranked team, 23362.
Metal Magic.
And they've been ranked number 1 pretty much all day, 11525.
Minerva's Mechanics.
Looking for an upset here. We got 9073.
Night Tricks.
And just these guys just freak me out. It's 4991.
Gear Freaks.
All right. We've got a score here for match number 49. It's the Blue Alliance with a score of 85-74, and this one was decided by penalties. Our refs are ready. Our teams are ready. Last match of the day on Blue Crab Field. 3, 2, 1, go.
Some breathtaking action from Minerva's Mechanics. As soon as they shoot, they go for the next ones. 23362 joining us. Also going for the shots. 9073. They make it 1. They did it. Let's see. Oh, they got 2. Let's see him shoot again. 9073 with the full ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's grab our controllers, folks, for the last match of the day. 4991 scrambling to load their robot. 9073 playing hard defense against 11525, which makes sense because 11525 is the #1 seeded team for the Blue Crab division. This last match of the day, but it ain't over until it's over. 11525 quickly cycling. Looks like they're back in business. They just see it and they pick it. I'm getting the hang of dodging these artifacts that fly my way. Blue Alliance going for the overflow. This match looks like it might be a game changer. Minerva's Mechanics is lining up for a long shot. 9073 with those extra artifacts. Looks like 23362 playing 23362 firing away. All right, 53 seconds left in this last match of the day. Running around. Looks like the Red Alliance is cycling again. Blue Alliance will Blue Alliance give Red the run around. Red Alliance opens their gate. Looks like they're giving themselves a run around for even more points in the classifier. While looking at the score, 144 to 101. This might be a tight one. This match might be decided by fouls. 20 seconds left. Lots of base zone bumps. Let's be careful out there. All right, 1 second left. All right. That's it for today, I guess. Well, I think it's time for a commercial break. To be continued.
Thank you, Sam. Great job out there today. Hey, let's hear it for our great game announcers out here today, keeping you informed, keeping you entertained. Whoa, we almost had a collision there between ref and scoring stand. Our ref's going to finalize our scores here. We have a score for match number 50 here in the Blue Crab division. It is the Red Alliance. They were able to get 4 ranking points there. Both Red Alliance teams kept their current ranking positions, but our Blue Alliance put up a very valiant fight there, scoring 148 points. All right, folks, pits close today at 7. They open tomorrow morning at 8. Matches start promptly at 9. So if you're in 51, 52, you guys need to be queued here and ready to go before 9 a.m. 8:50, got a specific time from my lead queuer here. You will be queued by 8:50 to play in those first matches. Thank you, teams. Please take a moment to clear out the stands, get rid of any trash. Let's be gracious about our nice hosts here. Grab any trash you can. Again, please do not leave stuff on the tables. back there. Make sure everything's in your pits. Thank you all. We'll see you tomorrow morning.